and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chill start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me or you'll learn quick the hard way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your red where the fear will stick, and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me, who's going home? Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare. Slash all your dreams. A demon plays on the leak. You better watch out for me. Mistakes were made, you will see. You should've never crossed me, cause now you'll never stop me. Revenge was my calling. Now you're a dead man walking, and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me, who's going home? Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare.
Good evening, everyone. Hopefully, everything is working. I won't bet on it. I will be honest. Because, once again, we are playing with a PC game, and that means I have to retweak all of my settings and possibly forget about something. But, good news, the bot is working. I think the problem was that yesterday it had trouble connecting to Twitch, but now it seems to be working. So thank you so much for the hug, Schmoozer. Today we are back with more Do No Harm. Now, as a bit of a look back on the first episode that we had, I obviously played the demo, but that was separately. So I started playing the game last time on the normal playthrough. So there are two modes you can play. There is a chill mode, quote unquote, which in theory removes the time limit, so you don't have to constantly rush through the patients and possibly murder someone because of it. But because we got to 20 days, I will try to finish it like this. Cat works, bot works, I see and hear Dread, that's good. I see and hear the game, everything works, brilliant. Now we just have to figure it out how it will go all terribly wrong. That's the dread in streaming. So, the fun part is, even though I tried my best, Schmooze approved, thank you. You have a seal of approval I could maybe put on the stream, that would be lovely. So, even though I tried my best not to really kill anyone, at least intentionally, I still got a lot of people mad in the game. Because first of all, I got the priest mad, even though most of the people that was on the list that he gave us to help those people from his congregation, I think he said, most of them I actually checked out and helped them, but apparently he's still mad at us for some reason. The Gravedigger is mad at us because he gave us a list of people we should kill and I healed them instead. The Sheriff is also mad at us because by accident I did kill a few people. Pesky allergies. So yeah, that's a problem. And let me think, who else is even in the game? The librarian lady is not mad at us. That's good. Agnes, the old lady who gave us the tonic to not go mad, is not necessarily mad at us, but she wants us to kill the fish people. And as I mentioned, I should really stop with the murdering people part if I want to, you know, not go in prison. So that's a problem, because I think killing fish people also counts as murder. And yeah, so my plan for the next 10 days is not to get sent to jail, go mad, or get buried. Really, that's it. So even though based on the story of the game, I came here to make a fortune, I'm really happy if I can just return from it without, you know, being in debt or dead. So yeah, that's great. And I think we can continue now. We should be on day 21 actually, because we finished day 20. Dr. Dreadist is back with 222 pounds. Oh, I'm rich. Honestly, given how much 222 pounds is worth today, back in 1989, I think this game takes place. That was a lot of money. But murder is fun. Yes, but the thing is, what I messed up, because once again I'm playing the classic mode as it says, and I was rushing, and I accidentally killed too many people in close proximity, right? If you kill one every now and then, that's not so obvious. Also, this is by no means legal advice. Don't murder people. You can throw them in a lake, or feed them poison birthday cake, or bury them alive, but they might crawl out with a knife and kill you when you're sleeping. Yeah, that's why burying people alive might not be a good idea. And that's a really good song called I Can Decide. Lovely song. So, let's see what we have here. I have absolutely no idea. Yes, oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Well, no, I did not, absolutely. So there was this young lady who one day just rushed into my office saying that it's raining and she's getting chased and all that. So she was really grateful that we let her in, and that was it. And then once she came back and wanted to stay with us for the night, and you actually get a choice if you want to allow that or not. And because, well, things can't really go more off track than I wanted, I just said, why not? Let's see what the game throws at us. And this was the result of that. It's really interesting that it says that she had a dream, and I think also our character says that he had a dream, which is interesting because based on our diaries that we write after every day, since we returned, well, not returned, since we arrived to the island, we never had a dream. And as far as we know, no one on the island ever dreams. So that's odd. Slight reference and kill tips. Kill tips with Schmoozer. Set them on fire. So, let's see. Yes, that's the local librarian. People are having strange symptoms, of course, because they are turning into fish people. Got load on 'em? You'll need it today. Huh, thanks.
Doctor, good to see you. No matter how much water I drink, I just keep sweating it out. I mean, I'm still thirsty because I just keep sweating it out.
Why is it that always people who are almost dead come here? Like I look at you the wrong way, you die. Of course I will go to jail. Okay, Malcolm. Wait, you were on one of the list. And then you're back with another problem? Okay, you took 2 blood and you're allergic to cats. Okay, that might be the problem. High dose blood medicine is a problem. But this was a low dose. Oh, come on. I really have to replace my mouse. Okay, so it's not because of the cat allergy. Because if you don't know, if you're allergic to cats, you might be allergic to blood. Like that's how it goes in this game, at least. So the 2 blood was a -2. The -2 is a good piece of information because that is only these 4. So I will look at these 5 now. So if I give this gentleman 1 black, that cannot hurt him. And he's not allergic to it, so let's go with that. Yay! We didn't kill anyone. And once again, I'm trying to give everyone the least amount of medicine because obviously medicine can have a strong effect on the body, and also medicine is expensive. Mainly it's expensive. Thank you, Doc. Treat your first patient. Yes, the game got achievements now, so I will get a bunch of achievements for doing things that I already done. Feels like I've been wrestling with a bear. Well, with this build I'm not surprised. But I don't remember fighting one. It literally hurts everywhere. Then maybe your problem is that you have memory issues and you really been Wrestling with a bear. Let me see. Let me see if I can find any claw marks. Nice teeth. I'm not sure if that's a healthy sound. Yeah, I'm not sure if your lungs should be screeching. Okay, you're just really tired, but your lungs make a terrible sound. So I think you need phlegm. But let's go to the wheel of fortune. Onions and water. Onions is here. And water is here. You're not a female. Are you over 56? You're not. Huh. Young fella. Okay, let's see the wheels. So you took one black and that didn't do anything. So maybe it's like this. Then one phlegm can help you. Or it's like this. And one phlegm might fucking kill you. Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. Maybe I should give you... I will just go with my instincts. Okay, I give you one of this. Not this. This. I always confuse them. So, this might kill you. But there's a really low chance. Okay. No worries. You don't have to worry. No need to panic, okay? It's enough if I panic. So that was a -2. So it's something like this. Then you need the yellow stuff. You see, I actually reached for that. Like the instinct. Okay, you see, back to where we were, no problem. And we know what you need. You just need a bit of this and a bit more. It's okay. Life is a roller coaster. And your health is the same in my freaking hands. And hey, I have tea, so I have a great day. Yes, goodbye. See you later, hopefully never, that means you're healthy. I know the townsfolk seem like a sincere bunch, but nobody on this island truly speaks from their heart, mate. So the next time you hear voices through the stethoscope, drink the bloody load on them. I thought their lungs were screeching, I don't know. Oh, what? You're not intruding. Even when I'm lying down, cold sweat's pouring off me. And it's even worse when I'm moving around. Well, I would advise against moving around then. Also, dodge the bottle. Okay. Drink too loud on them when there is no anomaly. What you mean there isn't one? Like, look around, they're all the cockroach. Maybe that's not an anomaly. It's just the health and safety here. Okay. So you're just really tired, have cold sweat, that's black bile, no known allergies. I will give you black bile and hopefully I don't kill you. You see? Wonderful, wonders. Did I actually hit a +3 on that? No, +2. Hey, good enough. Reginald Bobbletrope. What a name! Alright, yes, take care, have a wonderful day. It's already 6? Oh goodness. Have to pick up the pace. Oh, okay, what is it? I suddenly hate the taste of meat and grain, but the thought of raw fish is enough to make me drool. Is that like a deficiency of something? Yes, absolutely. Let me... Yeah, let me look at you. Few teeth missing. Sir, I think there's a dog in your heart. Odd condition, I must say. Odd condition. That's okay. We'll take care of it, I guess. Okay, so this will be that fish problem. Attraction to raw seafood and free scratches or whatever these are. So that's black and 5 black. Cockroaches, garlic and milk. Okay, that doesn't matter because you're not a female. Here you go, you should be good to go. Except that I actually got a +3, but I have to mix it with something. Okay, fair enough. So, because I have to give them black bile, this was like this. I can give like one of this and one of this, and that will be a +2. So black and blue. Because with these people who are affected by these fishy symptoms, what happens is every effect, at least the positive effect, I guess, is halved. And to get the full effect, you have to mix medicines. So you take one of this, and then you mix and take one of this, like so. So black and green, right? That's not green, that's blue. Don't worry, I'm slightly colorblind. Slightly. Great. Now I'm curious if the totem will say something about the dog. Probably. I know the town folks seem like a sincere bunch, but nobody on this island truly speaks from their heart, mate. So the next time you hear voices through the stethoscope, drink the bloody load on 'em. Fair enough. Missed 3 anomalies in 1 day. Fuck yeah. Reputation has reached the max. Really? It did? Oh, my sanity is going down. No good. I dreaded each knock of the door for fear of seeing more of those terrible ailments. It's not that bad. I hope to see less of them in the coming days so I can gather the pieces of my shattered nerves. Ooh. One thing I know is I do not wish my oath to be tested further. I am still a healer. 60? Not a lot. Okay, I don't need these. I can buy one of this. Oil. Lamp oil. I need that. Let's buy this as well. The 90 is okay. Do we want this? I will go without it. Hopefully it goes okay. That was a menacing sound.
I hope you survive today, boy. It will be a tough one.
Love this totem. Morning. Ooh, that's a beard. Yes, what is it? I get awfully nauseous when I eat anything but seafood. Why would that even happen? Oh, don't worry about it, you're just turning into a fish. Called it. So apparently more fishy cases. Come out during the ending of the game, or at least towards the ending of the game. Okay, so I guess you are once again attracted to raw seafood. How many scratches do you have? 3. Okay. So, once again, 5 black. I will give you the same mixture that I gave the other person. You know, hopefully don't kill you. You're not allergic to anything, right? Huh, beef, that's okay. That was a +1 only. That's odd. Where's my bill? So that's a +1. That means that one of them is a 0, or was a 0. So let's change up the ratio. 2 of this, 1 of not that. That's for actually the female patients if I want to kill them or something. But that's not what I want. What? I wanted to use it. Use. That's a +1 too? Come on. Look, that's a lot of medicine. That was a +2. Obviously that was. Alright. I'm saving the fish people. The fish people are people too. You know? And I'm a doctor. I save everyone. Oh, that's the captain? You feel even worse than before. Who the fuck will bring me off of this rock? It's not just seasickness now. I swear I can hear things when I'm around water. The whispers. And doctor. What? They whisper your name. Please, you need to fix me somehow. Okay, don't worry. Actually, no scratch marks? Odd. Nothing. 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 I would... once again, it's only one guess. Like, holy shit. Okay. Okay, so you are hearing whispers, right? You are hearing whispers. Hearing fish talk, right? That's it. No, they don't have any marks. I just realized that this is a sign of digestive issues. Completely missed that. But hey, I worked off of the actual reported symptoms to say. Nice fish there. I will say you need blood. Like, give you 5 blood. You already tried that medicine, dog? It didn't help. Thanks for nothing, doc. Why can't I give you more? It's really difficult to figure out what's your problem like this. Yes. So like there's a voice squeezing my head. That's blood. You already took blood and it didn't do anything. Strawberry pumpkin milk. At least a simple case. Strawberry pumpkin. What was the last one? Milk. Milk is here. I want to give you blood. But apparently you took too much blood, I guess. So I give you a bit of blood. You see? More? Right? Less is sometimes more. I'm a magical healer. Sometimes. Yes, and it's only 4. And I only couldn't have 1 patient so far. What? Oh, come on, I didn't even use the stethoscope. Oh, it's the fish. Yes.
Well, Doc, you won't believe what I found out. Those fish people gather up and go to the church. They even form a circle in the lower chambers and perform a wild ritual. I wonder if the priest knows about it, 'cause he wasn't there. I'll blend in again and keep investigating. In the meantime, be careful. They don't seem all too friendly.
That's concerning. Yes, next. Oh. What? Give me a moment, but I can only see your symptoms. Thank you. Now it's much better. So what's your problem? Shadow breaths are all I got. Okay, so you obviously have a transformation problem. Labored breathing it is. Let me look at you. Oh yes, that will be a vital. Oh, you have all your teeth. Yep, nothing is talking to us. Wonderful. So you need a vital. Yes, labored breathing. Phlegm is a vital. 2 marks, so that's 2 phlegm. Feeling better. Okay, so that's a +1. Now the question is, on which side is it a +1, right? So do I mix it with blood, or do I mix it with black bile? Because I have to mix it with something. I will go with black bile. Possibly not the right way to do it, but we'll figure it out. That worked. All right, next. It's already 7. I need the money. Give me the moolah. Evening, what would it be? Feels like you've been wrestling with a bear. You too? What is with these people wrestling with bears? Okay. No problem. No problem. No problem. Wonderful. You're all fucking healthy. Tomatoes. You need something strong? Okay. Tomatoes, that's black bile, but you are tired. Tiredness is with blood, so I give you 1 blood and see what happens. That didn't work. Don't worry. There's nothing to worry about, nothing at all. Just keep soaking it. Okay. No trouble here. So 1 blood was a -2, which is a problem. Let's see. So if I give you 1 black bile, that would be good, but you are allergic to tomatoes. So I can give you a low dose because you're female. Frick. Okay, I give you 6 of this. It, in theory, shouldn't kill you at least. Okay, that helps. So 6 was already in the 0 category, so it's somewhere here. So I can give you 8 yellow. Oh, you are one expensive patient. That's it, you see? Life is like a hurricane and a roller coaster with me as your doctor. Yes. Next. Oh, it's already 8. Whatever, next. Hello, what will it be today? Itching for a week, that's not good. Small dosage. Why did you take phlegm for that? Are you Joseph Fitzroy? You are! Someone wants you dead! Did I actually meet with these people? Possibly? Not sure. I always forget to check my lists. I just, you know, kind of want to help people, save them. Odd thing, I know. So, what is your problem? Is itching, so you need black bile. You're not a female, so you won't have any problem with that. Except I'm running out of the stuff. That's good. That's a +1. Yes, close your eyes. And your mouth as well. Just a little sting and you're good to go. Have a wonderful day. Hey, we didn't kill anyone. That's a new record. I want a trophy for that. Didn't kill anyone throughout the entire day. The number of patients with aquatic ailments seem to increase each day, and in my mind and soul I feel a constant drench into a sinister slime of liquid abyss. As if I am sinking in an endless spiral until I hit the dark lava bottoms that are not ocean's bed any longer, but eternally and rightfully the sleepers. I must focus on the tangible matters and pressing issues in order to refrain from going mad. Thomas came by again and I can't help him. That's the captain. Is that too much of a surprise? I find myself asking. I can't even help myself, wrapped in this pitch black veil, trapped in this game for two, forcing me to a crowd, a most unwelcomed stay. Ooh, that's an interesting line. In this game for two. Yes, Thomas is the captain. The fisherman swears to have seen creatures with fish properties. This cannot be a coincidence. But what would they be doing in the church? I feel alone in the dark, and when I reach out, I'm surrounded by emptiness. Okay, we need to buy this, possibly this, and the lamp oil. Okay, we actually made some money. Local man found dead. Ceremony performed. Oh goodness. What is the priest up to? Villagers complain about weather. That's the news. Well, it's rainy. Swimming becomes unexpectedly popular. Oh no, not good. And it's raining. I think you're on my list. Hello. I can't stop thinking about eating fish straight out of the sea. But meat and vegetables make me barf. You are Carmen Dolores. So this is a mix, right? This is the mix that the priest wanted us to give them. Which is interesting, because I thought, honestly, that these mixtures, like this, these would be administered separately. Except if these are cases of this aquatic ailment. So the priest knows about this. Now if these are fish people and the priest is on it, maybe one of them, then why would he want to stop that transformation? It's not so obvious. So let me see. Attraction to seafood, that's black bile. Instead, he wants us to give her yellow bile and blood. Well, it is true that these two are opposite to each other. So if I give them... Oh, come on. Yellow and blood. Oh, wait, yellow and blood. So that's 2 and 6. That's way too far away from each other. Okay, let's try it. 6 yellow, 2 blood. I never tried to go this far in a range. But that was a +3. So apparently, wait a moment. So because this was a 2 and this was a 6, normally these would be a 0 in every possible combination. Because even if like this is a +3, then this is not good anymore. But because they kind of balance each other out, we get a +3. I don't fully understand that because I thought their effects are combined. Alright. Whatever. They are healed. I'm not sure if this logic would work with every... Heal a patient instantly, yes. I'm just good. So I'm not sure if this would work with any patient. Maybe it's like a one-off because of the priest told the doctor what to do. Sweating bucket. But my body feels like it's been left out in the snow. Okay. The metre. Sweating buckets. Black bile. You can be allergic to that because you're not a female, so you get black bile. I said use. Don't feel any effect. That's fun. So one was without an effect. That it should have of the symptoms, so I will assume that it's like this, and maybe I should give them phlegm. Water, pumpkin, strawberries, tomatoes. Water, pumpkin, strawberries, tomatoes. That's all for the black. And yes, I couldn't give them a low dose if they were female, but they are not. So it's all good. Okay, I will hazard the guess and say that this will work. I'm a genius. Look, here's the thing. If no one appreciates you, at least appreciate yourself. Yes, yes, yes. Goodbye. Don't get too drenched in the rain. Oh, you don't look too good. Every breath feels like sucking air through a straw. Oh, I thought you would say that it's like the last one. Okay, do you have any fishy symptoms? No. No. Here's the thing, other than fucking me over with the hallucinations, is there any point of the stethoscope? Because I never really heard a person have actual trouble with it. Like, right now, he said he has shortness of breath, but I can't tell that at all. I want the rest of the pages. So, difficulty bleeding. Don't worry, I will help with that. Let me get my knife. Breathing, almonds and onions. That's blood. And that's high dose over 56. How old are you? 54. Don't worry, it's just above 56. Like, if you're 55.9, you're okay. I hope this doesn't kill you. Ooh, that's the tricky one. So once again, I will assume that this is like this, but I can't give them a low dose of blood, right? Oh wait, I can't give them a high dose of blood. Alright, I hope this doesn't kill you. Whew, okay. And they say that it's easy to be a doctor. No, it's nerve-wracking. Really fucking is. Alright, next one. Yeah, take care. I'm on a timer, sorry. Don't have time for chit-chat. Yes. What is it? You're sick. The machine said it. Itching, small dose, no known allergies, wonderful, you need black bile. I don't even have to check the book. You know, it's a good question if you go to a doctor, what's better? Because if they check everything in the book, that means they don't really know what they are doing, but at least they are checking. If they are not checking, that would suggest that they know it by heart. But they might also do a mistake. Or make a mistake. So yeah. It's a good question, what is better? Knock, knock, knock. Hello! Well, you look a bit sweaty. What is up there? What are you looking at? Stop staring at the ceiling. Even the spider is getting scared. Okay, what is it? My whole body feels like it got trampled by a herd of cows. Okay. Strongest medicine. Or I'm afraid you'll have to call for Nigel. No known allergies, that's good. And here's the problem, Reginald Bumbletorp. You're not on that list, so I wouldn't get anything out of that transaction. Well, I would say that's extreme fatigue. Do you have any fish marks? No. Okay, you need blood. And you said you want a high dose. Hey, you get it, don't die. Excuse me. Excuse me? Nothing? Wait a moment. Why was that purple? Because that was a 0 and this actually hurt them. Don't ask me how that is possible. So I gave them 7 and that was a 0. Now I would assume that it's well, at least I assume that it was like this. But apparently no. Maybe 7 was too much and it's like this. So I can give them less blood and maybe that would help. But then again the vital hurt them. So maybe we should stop with the vital and go over to the yellow bile. Even here there's nothing about any fatigue symptoms. Chest pain, that's not it. Try one blood, that's my guess. That didn't work. Sorry. Do harm to a patient. Hey, I gotta... That's another achievement. Another one came by today, perhaps the worst I've seen so far. That was the last one on the priestess list. And the last one I hope that I'd have to save. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the sheriff won't be thrilled about this. Oh, that's not the sheriff, good. Wait, why is it so dark here? Oh. Where's my lantern? Oh, the light keeps them away. Oh, that's really good to know. Thank you. Why do I think this is also on a timer? Okay, this is wondrous. What? The lurker. Ah, heed my words, for few have lived to tell the tale of the lurker. That wretched fiend of the shadows. This creature is unbeatable and impossible to kill. Its victims are never seen again. It is drawn to light like a moth to flame. But alas, it cannot draw near. Predicting its arrival is possible by remaining extremely vigilant. So I should turn this off every now and then? I guess. Abilities, stealth and strength. The lurker possesses immense strength, making it an unstoppable force. Light attraction. The lurker is irresistibly drawn to sources of light, using them to locate its victims. We're staying in the dark. Defense. The only way to deceive the lurker when it is near is to extinguish all sources of light and use the death of another to distract it. It will take the body of the deceased and ignore everyone else. However, this does not guarantee that the lurker won't return. So we have to keep this on? Okay. Hopefully we don't die, right? Okay. Now, let me see. Oh, the timer is already going. So you have no vital problems, digestive issues, 2. That will be 2 digestive, right? And what did you say? The salty taste. Okay, that's 2 yellow bile. I'm not checking for allergies. We don't have time for that. Medicine is working. Okay. Now if that's 1, do we try to mix it with something? Oh, I don't do that. I just use up 6. That's okay. Just perfect, thank you. If I mixed with something, that would have been 9 of something, and that's way too much. So, we are trying to save on the cost, you know. Alright, look around. If the lurker is around. Oh, you're the drug liking person? I haven't been feeling right, but I can't figure out what's wrong. Oh, those are my favorites. Okay, let me see. I think I know what's your problem. You have a a floating bite mark. Nothing. Nothing. That sounds slightly odd. That's a new one. So this is blood, but that bite mark is 7-9. So, and this is transformation level 2. So I guess this is the simple. We are so simple, so ugly in comparison. Okay, so you need 7 blood, apparently. I should have mixed that with something. What? Plus 0.3? How did that even happen? It's like, what? That was 7. Okay, okay. Mix it with one of the yellow one, maybe. Moment. 1. What? What did I just do? The positive effect of the treatment will be 3 times weaker unless 3 or more medicines are mixed. Oh, you... Okay. Okay. So, you need blood. So that was a +1. Okay, so... How? How can I mix 3 of them? How is that even possible? 7 to 9. I'm in trouble right around now. So let's give it 1, 8, and 9 of this. Wait, that won't even fit, right? Like 8 of yeah, I can do that. Okay, I give 9 of this, or let's give 7 of this, 1 of this, and 1 of... Was that it? Blue? Everything but black. Okay. Okay, it's the first case like this, so give me some slack. What? What? No, I am dumbfounded. How? Oh wait, I confused the two. This is 1 to 3. Oh, okay. That explains it. Okay, so we know that it's blood and it's 1 to 3. So let's make it 3 blood, 1 yellow, and some blue. 3 blood, 1 yellow, and some blue. That's how we mix it, yes. Okay, I think that was pretty decent compared to how confused I got. Also, yes. Here a transform level 3 fishman. That wasn't a level 3, that was a level 2. Had a headache for 2 days and even noise makes it worse. I don't think it's too serious, Modo, just be fine. Can I even check you now? At least I can. I guess. Okay. Well, that should be blood. I can't give you a high dose, not like I wanted to. I'm running out of the stuff. A good old simple headache. That's something I can maybe fix. Yes, yes. If I can survive this day and buy a new candle, then maybe I can do something with this situation. Coffee Kingsley. Okay, let me see. What's your trouble? Coughing. Okay. That's a Pokemon. Okay. Bit dark here, but you seem to have no big troubles. Garlic, avoid high dose over 56. Oh, you just went over 56, so you get a small dose. But don't worry, that's also because I want to save on cost. Actually, it's interesting that in a way you can rack up some money in the beginning of the game and then just stop with the patience in a way and just waste as much time as you want later on in the game. You will still have the money to burn through, but these cases might help you a lot to actually learn how the game works, and so you can take more time. And also I got a trophy for, or achievement for surviving a day without the lamp. Where the fuck is my lamp? Someone stole my darn lamp. Okay, buy all of this. I can't not repurchase that, that's good. 4 patience, not so bad. I tried and failed. The halfway measure of looking the other way did not stop his unholy design from grappling onto my soul. Did not stop his escapeless stranglehold from taking firm hold of my fate. And no, my fate is intertwined with the perverted dance of his black stars. And I too shall dance to their ghastly, catastrophic rhythm, or I meet my demise. It's interesting how really after the 20th day or so, the doctor's notes turn more and more dark, but in a way the gameplay doesn't really show that. Hey Doc, sorry I couldn't come by lately or bring any new equipment. I've been feeling unwell for a while, but I'm sure it's nothing serious. Didn't bother coming by to ask for your help. I got sick like this in the past as well, and no medicine helped. I just got better after a while, so hopefully it will be the same this time. I'm sure I'll be alright before you know it. All the best, your fellow scientist Marianne. You treacherous fool. Insolent boy, a slave of arrogance. You think you made a difference? You stole an eclipse from us, and nothing more. We will find another to take your place, another to take mine. And you shall meet your demise soon. Do not count on the feeble light of your oath to protect you from his dark limbs forever. We shall meet again. I think this is from the cultists. My pathetic little pet. Your seed could have been the one to break the cycle of the sleeper of Riley? Your insignificant existence could carry a speck of importance, but no, because you chose ignorant novelty. Think you can stay neutral on this island? You think you can do no harm and live to tell the tale? I will stand watch, as I always have, and smile upon your miserable destiny. Praise Demon Sultan, my time shall come. Now this is interesting who this is from. I would think the old lady Agnes, because I didn't kill the fish people? Today is going to be one of those days. Keep your eyes open, boy. Oh, this. My esteemed colleague, yes? How are you this fine evening? It's a morning. Me, I'm afflicted with a terrible, terrible itch. Can you believe that? I guess even us doctors are not impervious against the most mundane of ailments, huh? Wait, you have an itch. An itch is a digestive problem. Here, a digestive ailment. You're fully healed. And once again, I didn't have to give you anything, so you will be pissed off. This is not fair at all! No, it's not. Wait, wait! What? As the candle goes out, the creature... I think we lost. I did not see the lurker at all, but apparently he was around. Hmm. Well, we died apparently. That's no good. Even though I... It's somewhat decently coming back with all the things. But... apparently I missed something. Actually, that's why I turned off the lamp. Okay, what's your problem? Itch. Okay, same thing. Oh, I healed you before you gave me your card. Sorry. So the tentacles are of the lurker. Okay, good to know. Now, based on the little girl's drawing, I thought that the light keeps the lurker away, but the description in the book says that you actually have to smother the light in order to hide from him. Okay, what is this? Scratchy little bug. Much noise I make. Okay, I think that you just have a cough or something like that. That's phlegm. No known allergies. I give you free phlegm. Be better. Okay. Almost healed. Come on, do this quickly. Like, under these conditions, things are even more difficult. Because now I not only have to rush with everything, but also constantly check for the tentacles, because they appear quickly. Like, they not mess around. Why I always look here, I thought I would see the lurker in the window there, but apparently not. Feels like I'm going to pass out. Give me something strong. Okay, do you have any fishy symptoms? I think that's slightly... Have you swallowed a kettle? Okay. You obviously have fishy symptoms. Black bile, it says. This is transformation level 3, but there's nothing else on you. So yes, we didn't see the figure itself, only the tentacles. Okay, so we need black bile. I give you black bile and see what happens. Possibly nothing. That was a 0. No, we need to mix 4 or more medicine. I can treat them, but should I? Give me a strong dose of whatever you see fit. Now this is the troubling part. I don't know. How could I even mix 4 medicines? Like one will be bad. For sure, that's how the wheel works. All we know is black bile should be somewhere on the top. So let's try 1 phlegm. Let's hope we don't get murdered in the meantime. That's half. Wait, that's half. The positive effect of the treatment will be 4 times weaker, so that was a +2. So it's something like this. What was that sound? I heard that. So here's my question. I give 1, okay, and then I give like 9 of this to be in the right way. But then that's already 10. I can put that much in 1 syringe, and then I would mix these 2 in, and I would assume, okay, we give 1 of the blood, we give 9 of the yellow biles, so we are keeping away from the really bad stuff. That doesn't work like that. Okay, here's something. I will try it. I really do not understand this part, so I will just give 1 of each, except for the phlegm, because that actually worked. Ooh, nice. It was a -2. Honestly, not surprised. Maybe the thing is that you cannot possibly really heal them in the way that you want. Maybe that's the trickery of it. That I gave her 1 of this, and that only does a quarter of the effect that I want, right? And so you can mix 4. That just won't work. What you can do is maybe mix these, like 1 and 9. Let's try that. 1 of the phlegm. And the effect will always be lesser. Yeah, that 1 plus 3. Sorry. That didn't work out exactly. Thanks for nothing. Hey, I made it a bit worse. Ooh! Mate, didn't you hear the voices in the stethoscope? Then why didn't you drink up? Because I knew I would have to do it now. Fishy things are going on here, I'm telling you. What's the problem? My face feels like shouting every time I breathe. The air's got a tickle that just won't quit. Also, I'm noticing that the text is shorter. Like the game is really going on a faster pace. I think you need phlegm. Water, pumpkin, strawberries, tomatoes. Most of those sound like black bile problems. Tomatoes, water. Okay, go with phlegm, whatever. Look, at this point. Okay. At this point, I'm not even worried about killing people. I will be perfectly honest with you, because... Wow, I really hit the in-between here. Like, look at that. I'm not even worried, really, because... I might kill someone, absolutely, it can happen, but... even the book said that to get away from the lurker, I might need to kill someone. Not sure how that will go, but it's interesting how the game is changing for a few days. Oh, great. What is it? Why can't I look at you? Getting cold sweats, making you uneasy. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. What? That sounds normal. Okay, almond onions, what is the problem? Getting cold sweats. Cold sweat is black bile. You're not a female, you can be allergic to it. Hopefully this doesn't kill you. Yeah, it worked. Can I give you even enough to heal you completely? I don't think so. Okay, so try to give a bit more. Give you like 3. Figure out if that does anything. Well, the +1. So we got exactly 1 and 3 in the +1 zone. Like right perfectly in between those. Brilliant. That's a +2. Okay. If that's a +2, then we can heal you. Let's give you 1 additional dose, and here we go. You're fully healed. It's interesting again. I played this entire playthrough with this idea that I try not killing anyone, help everyone as much as I can, and it's interesting that with these letters, the game makes it really clear that you can't really do that in this game. You have to take sides and you have to do certain things that you might not like. Marianne is ill, and it's not something new, just as I suspected. Bittersweet to see that at least one of my earlier deductions about this island was accurate, though I fear that this will be the only one that ends up as such. Did we hypothesize anything about Marianne? The candle protects me, though I can feel its power draining. The twisted dark limbs lurk in the shadows, waiting for me to slip. I stride onward and into the darkness. That weird, inquisitive man dropped by again too. Turns out he wants to become a doctor. What a twisted way of trying his hand at it. Oh, really? That what it was? I didn't read it. Honestly, I just fixed it right away so I don't get killed. At least I set him on the right path, even if doing so was not exactly my intention. Regardless, maybe I should have told him that if he ever comes across a contract work on a remote island, he should best ignore it. Yes, that would be a really, really good idea. Let's see. What? First local to apply to medical school. Wow. Apparently they really went there. Local engineer Marianne ill again. This is such a tiny island that someone being ill becomes pretty much headline news. Even though like 5 people come to the doctor every day with some illness. Whatever happened to poor Captain Thomas? Hopefully he's not dead. Yes, oh, he's not dead. The waves, doctor. They never stop. Have you ever thought about that? It's all I think about now. They keep rocking and rocking. The sea's never still. Isn't that maddening? And it's what lies beneath. Even more so. They ask about you all the time, so I thought I'd come by. Oh, goodness. Give me some freaking symptom I can work with. Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So we know blood didn't work. That's all we really know. Does anything work on him? I'm curious. I don't know if I'm any better. I guess time will tell. I'm not even sure if it's possible to cure him. Like, none of these will make a difference. And I just realized the splash effect was updated. That's why the coloration is a bit different. Yes, I don't think there's anything I can possibly do. Let's try something randomly. 4 of this. Yeah. I don't think it's possible to cure him, at least at this point. Also, turn the candle off. Hello. Every time I try to talk, my throat interrupts me with a big sound like it's trying to clear itself. It's embarrassing and loud. I'm doing alright. I think a low dose of medicine will help. Why can't people just say that they are coughing? Get the fuck out of here. Okay. If you see any tentacles around, please tell me. Just for the record. Yeah, okay, you have all your organs, that's good. So you have coughing, that's phlegm, cockroaches and dust. That's not here. You get free phlegm. I'm a fucking miracle. And oh boy, I need a miracle if I want to get off of this island. Yes, goodbye, goodbye. Knock, knock, knock. What is it? My head spins so bad I have to hold on to the walls just to stay up. I don't think it's too serious. You're allergic to cats, then you're allergic to blood, and that's a problem because dizziness is linked to blood symptoms. However, you said a low dose might help. Okay. Tentacles are nowhere near. That's a +1. Okay, I give you 4 to check how we are doing. That's a +2. Wonderful. I know I keep flashing this freaking candle. It's annoying to me as well. But hey, what can I do? It's honestly really, really refreshing to get normal patients every now and then. Makes my life much easier. Come on. Yes. Come on, talk a bit faster. What is it? Keep drinking. Okay. Any fishy symptoms? Nothing. Good. We don't need the light. Okay, so you just have first black bile. You're not female, so you cannot be possibly allergic to it. You see? That's all it takes. Fully healed. You're welcome. Next. Yes, yes, yes. I don't care about the text, honestly. Don't have time to read all that. Morning. What? No fish people? I have an entire paragraph on them. And then nothing? Let me see. I feel heavy after I eat. But still I I want more food. The hunger doesn't quit. Okay, that's black bile. Once again, you're not female. So you can't have a problem with that. You see? Easy peasy. I'm a genius. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for your time, yes. Next. Okay. I'm doing great. Throat problems, okay. Come on. Throat, that's phlegm. Strawberry cats is blood. Strawberry is black bile. Nuts, I'm not sure about. Nuts, where are the nuts? Here it is. High dose of phlegm. I'm not going to give you a high dose of phlegm. That's expensive. All of a sudden the game just got easier or something? Like, I've been struggling with mixing 3 or 4 medicines at the same time for 2 or 3 days, and that was it. Now it's back to like, hey, easy peasy. Oh, what is it, Nigel?
Ah, what's that tiny candle you got there, boy? You plan on surviving the dark with that? You know what? I won't even give you any coin anymore. Anyways, not like you may need it. Even if you survive the dark, you'll be needing a coffin soon. Farewell.
Oh, what a nice person Nigel is. Alright. I've never seen Thomas this bad. He seems to be losing his identity, and the deeps are sense of self. What? Yet his words, they are not completely meaningless to me, which frightens me even more. That damned gravedigger came by as well. He was amused by my choices, and he seems confident that I'd be in a coffin soon. I wonder how much he knows about all this. You know, we are still alive, so I think we're doing good. I think. I'm really not sure. Dear Doc, sorry I couldn't write or come by for a while now. I'm still feeling ill, perhaps worse than the previous time, to be honest. I thought it would go away on its own again, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I fear I'm running out of options, and my condition is worsening rapidly, so I will come by soon. And even though I feel that nothing short of a miracle could help me, who knows? All the best, your fellow scientist, Marianne. Now this is interesting, because the game, if it's want to actually have a reaction from the player, if it wants to put some drama into it, just putting random people before you and asking you to heal them is one thing, but those are just people. You get some symptoms and you try to work it out and you might kill them, but doesn't really affect the player as much. But with any character that is built up more, they are different, they have their unique look, you interact with them a few times, they have their own name, and you might actually learn their name throughout the game. That's where you actually start to feel some sort of connection and you want to help them. Alright. Knock knock knock, what is it?
You got a special visitor today. Keep the laudanum close.
Great, great. Really happy about that. Oh. Little lady, what is it today? A cat, that's the scientist, and the boar is the captain, and what is this? Yes. Is that the librarian?
Oh dear, those pages I brought you must have done a number on me. I could swear I saw similar things like on the pages lurking around in the village. Must be seeing things, perhaps from reading too much, right? Oh, I see you have new pages there. Would you like me to clean them up? Of course. Here you go. Didn't notice the big one on the first page. Clean that up as well. Doodaloo. Let me see, what did we get? So here... Wait, here it is. A woman in the village is pregnant, but she swears to be a virgin. That she was visited in a dream. I delivered her baby today. Cassandra, she called her. Ooh. The sleeper's calling is all there is. It is the day of the eclipse. I embrace my place in the circle. Now this is interesting about the eclipse, because the cultists, I do believe, at least their message letter mentioned the eclipse and that they missed it because of me, but that's all there is. They missed one eclipse, not a big deal. What about the first one? Oh, that's the old doctor? Reminds me of the priest. So that's why the girl showed me that image, that the priest or the doctor becomes the priest and the priest becomes the doctor. But why is that? Thank you. Yes. Good to see you too. What is it? Headache. You need blood, my friend. You need blood. You can't get a high dose if you're allergic to it, but I wouldn't give you one anyways. What is this? Panacea? I just got it now when the little girl came by. Finally, someone who knows how to get things done. Yes, I'm brilliant. Gideon, you should have a meat plant. Have you ever thought about that? Alright. Next one. Knock, knock, knock. Get away. Get away. Bad tentacle. Can't pinpoint the problem. All I know, I'm not well. Okay, blood. Free blood wouldn't be a high dose, so it can be an allergy. That's a -2. Moment. A -2 with the blood. So what I always do is just put that on the -3 if my mouse agrees. And then give something from up here, so that's a 1. 1 black bile, maybe. Are you allergic to black bile? Strawberry pumpkin milk. Wait, if you are allergic to black bile, that doesn't matter because only females are affected by black bile. Like that. So, hey, I can just do this. Anyone around trying to kill me? Okay, I think you need a bit more. Let's go for fully healed. Wonderful, thank you. That's what I like to see. Happy people. Happy people surviving. And me? Well, good question. I don't think I will be going to jail. There's a better chance I will go mad. Or into the dirt. Everything's spinning. You need blood, my dear. You can be allergic to low doses of blood. You see? Easy peasy. I mean, like this, when you start actually figuring out certain things, I'm pretty sure even the beginning of the game is much easier.
and even the classic mode is much easier. That thing on his belly was not a medical problem, mate. You should have drank the bloody load on him. I didn't check her belly. That wasn't a problem. Okay. What is it? Itching. If you're itching, you need yellow bile. Low dose. Are you allergic to anything? That might be a problem. Beef is blood, banana and carrots. That's also blood. Okay, you need a low dose of yellow bile. No, you don't. Apparently you don't. Wait, what was your problem? Oh, itching. Oh. Sorry. That's the black one. Sorry. As I said, I'm slightly colorblind, but don't worry about it. Yes. You see, already much better. Okay, let's try 4 for a +2. And that's it. And we're still not dead. You see, wonderful. It's already the 27th. Well, still a few days left, but at least right now it seems like maybe we will survive. Maybe. Good to see me, really? My stomach acting like a cranky pump. Let me check. Nothing. It's interesting that I got multiple times this line from the totem about whatever is on their stomach, but I never caught that. Or I never checked that. So I don't know what it would even look like. Yellow bile. I never cut them in the act. No known allergies. Okay, you need yellow bile. Okay, that's interesting because that should have word. 1 black. But this is interesting with the inclusion of the priest in the picture, that they were the old doctor, and that is why the priest gave us, or was able to give us, this list with the exact cures. A moment. Feels like your stomach is a one-way ticket express train. Okay, you took 9. Well, that actually wasn't such a bad idea. And you can be allergic to it. But I think... That's a -2. That's an odd thing. You took 8? 9, sorry. 1 yellow. I mean, based on the text, yes, almonds and onions. Cockroach dust. Hello, Sefli! Fish flour. I think this might help. Not exactly sure, but then again, when was I last time sure about something here? Possibly never. How are you doing? Oh, my candle is burning out. No good. We survived the 27th day. Where is the child? Oh, the owl? Possibly executed, I think.
I am really not sure, because at this point I'm starting to understand that the game is in a way really simple, but there are multiple parallel lines going, and you kind of have to decide who you want to have and who you don't want to have, because there are the cultists, there's the old lady, there's the grave digger, there's also a storyline with the captain. I'm not even sure if you can do much about him. There's the cannibal, there's the fake doctor. So with the cultists, I think the idea is if you help them, then something happens, but if you don't, then you get your owl kidnapped. Which is sad, but I don't think that can be fixed right now. I thought you are the fake doctor. They don't have to know that. Received another letter from Marianne. It seems her condition is worsening. She will come by soon, though if she's right about how the medicines cannot cure her disease, I have no idea on how to save her. She's been the only one that stayed true to me, perhaps the only person that I can count as a friend. What Mrs. Canvey revealed today doesn't phase my numb mind as much as it would have a week or two ago. It is obvious what path my predecessor chose. And the previous doctor, he looks familiar. Yes, because the previous doctor is the priest. Okay, what is it? Oh, the captain. Doctor, did I visit you yesterday? I don't remember being here. I think I'm going completely insane, dog. The waves, they are inside my head. My mind is drenched with their whispers. I can't remember what they say. I shall not. They will drag me beyond the dark leagues of madness if I do. None of your medicine works. I'm losing myself, doctor. There is an itch within me that is dry anymore. You need to help me now. I don't feel I can take this any longer. Great. Once again, I'm not sure if I can do much about this. The losing memory is, again, a transformation thing. Did he try going on a walk? I think yes, but it was on the seashores. Again, it sounds like transformation, but there is no physical transformation at all. I tried blood, I think, yellow bile. I have this thing, Panacea. I got it from a kid. I have no clue what it is. And all I got with it was this page about the lurker who already killed me once. Yeah, that's the lurker. What shall I do? Get lost tentacles. Let's try my mixture of one of everything. If this doesn't have any reaction at all, then this cannot be had with normal medicine. You already tried that medicine, dog. It didn't help. No, I didn't try this medicine. This was a new mix of throwing everything at the wall. Oh my, it will never end, will it? An endless fall, an eternal descent into the crashing waves of darkness. I accept my destiny. Great. I think we lost the captain. Yes.
What is it? Tell me something good. I hear things when I'm near the sea. Whispers that call my name. Am I going insane? No, you're turning into a fish. Okay, any physical symptoms? No. That's a vital, that's 3 scars on you. You hear whispers, but not fish talking. Maybe some ibuprofen. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if that was a possibility back in 89. 1889. I do believe that's when the game takes place, yes. So I think it's a vital and a 4-6. And hearing whispers, that's blood, and that's again a vital, so fair enough. I give you 6 blood, and hopefully it will help. That's a +1, that's good. I can give you 1 yellow bile with it, so I can mix it, and that might help. Like, let's do it with 4. Fully healed, wonderful. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Some cola with the original recipe. That should do, yes. Well, given that the original Coca-Cola had some, well, at least one interesting ingredient. There's a reason why it's called Coca-Cola after all. My brain's pounding and it's bad, real bad. Every night feels like it's slapping me in the face. Okay, so you have just a headache. Alright. No fishy symptoms, good. But you should get blood. But you're allergic to beef, cats and almonds. All against blood. But only against high doses of blood. And this was a low dose of blood. Or maybe an exorcism. It's a good question, because this is the Lovecraftian horror world, in a way. So I'm not sure what you can exactly do against such things. A witch hunt might help too. No, we don't like hunting witches here. They can be nice too. Takes all my strength just to do anything. Okay, so that's again fatigue. I would say again blood, but I was right about that before. Cold too. Yeah. I think that's what we're in a way up against. Okay. I'm honestly curious how the different narratives kind of overlap. Because there are obviously multiple people we can side with, but because there are 12 endings, I would assume that there are mixes of certain things, like you have to help these two and not help another two or so on, so it can get a bit complex. Itching is, I do believe, black bile. Yes, it is. You can be allergic to that, so we don't worry about that. You get 2. That's it. Easy peasy. Sign here. We're already on the 28th. If we survive this day, then only 3 additional days and I can get the heck off of this island, even though I'm pretty freaking sure that I won't. Thomas came by today, almost a dead man were walking. I was not able to help him, and I fear that his condition will take his life before long, which means I will be stuck on this island for I don't know how. Oh, that's interesting. So even if I survive this, without the captain, I'm lost here. And that's no good. Streets are safe again, people thank the doctor. Local priests nowhere to be found. Oh, eclipse is coming. Uh-oh.
Can you smell the rot creeping in? Better beware today, love.
Thank you. Yes, what does the little girl has to say? Fish people and the priest and a boat with the island. So the priest is with the fish people? Oh, Marianne. Doc. Hope you received my letter. Please don't feel bad if you can't help me. I mean, I've been through this before. Still, if you got anything up your sleeve, feel free to give it a shot. Okay, I have 5 shots here. Let's try to actually not mess this up. So we have no clue about what we can do, and we can't use our diagnostics. So it's not a fishy problem. At least I don't see anything like that. Okay, let's try something simple. Vital. Didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. If nothing does nothing, then I think the deal is I can't help this, except if I use this. I don't know what this is. That's the problem. Let me check what it means actually. I'm curious. A remedy for all ills or difficulties. So it's a miracle cure. It helps everything. And so I could have given this to the captain, which I didn't, fair enough. What else? I could give it to this girl here, the librarian, if she gets ill, or perhaps myself. But let's try it. I used up the miracle cure. I hope I don't regret that. I can't believe it. I'm cured. How? What was that? Can't silence the scientist in me. Never mind me. Thanks, Doc. I owe you my life. I'll see you soon. I'm not sure if I'll be here. And I got an achievement for that, curing her, called Hard Choice. I'm having trouble seeing clearly when it gets dark. Once again, that's not an illness. That's just called being a human. You're not a cat. Okay. You need a bit of blood, I would say. Also interesting, for the other medicine, we use the old syringe that doesn't have the doses. So it's just the full one. Interesting. Alright. No, 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 you get the heck out of here. Not you, the tentacles. Don't worry about it. Just need to drink a bit. Don't worry. No need to panic. At all. You're sneezing. Well, with this nose, I'm not surprised, but let's try to do something about that. But I mean, not the nose. I mean, we could try to cut it off, but I'm not sure if that would be okay with you. Perfect. I'm just so good. So good at my job, man. It's scary sometimes how good I am at this job. Like, people just come in, I just look at them, I don't even care what they say, and they are what? Just right away cured. Yes, my nose keeps exploding like a trumpet. Okay. You're not old. I'm pretty sure. Doing cosmetic surgery now? No, I'm not meddling with those, but you know, maybe if the price is right, I might be able to get a scalpel somewhere, or a knife, scissors, who knows. Things are expensive. I had to pay even for this simple magnifying glass, okay? A butter knife, yeah, you know, it's a bit more work. You really have to lean into it, but absolutely, it can work. All right. Oh goodness, what? My sight's getting worse lately. Everything seems fuzzy and out of focus, and my clock is watching me. Okay, don't worry about it. Pumpkin water, tomatoes. You need blood, my dear. So let's hope this doesn't kill you. Okay, it helped. That's a good start. Now we try with 4. This will work wonders, or do nothing. Yes, it was the latter that, or no, it was the former actually. Lovely. Sorry, I'm a bit cautious here because my candle is almost out and I don't want to be in the dark because then the tentacles come and I don't like that. That little mute girl was here again, Cassandra. I enjoy her drawings more and more. They seem oddly realistic now. We don't even say a thing about helping Marianne? Okay. Alright, buy these. Buy this. 400 pounds. So I guess the fish people are quite rare in a way. Those you actually have to murder. Because, well, it makes sense. Otherwise it would be a bit silly that you kill half of the population and it's okay. I didn't kill anyone now. What is it? Doctor, what? Never thought I'd see this day. Why? You're the first to keep the oath and resist the witch's temptation and the lies of the impostor. We owe you an apology, but you have to understand. This cycle began ages ago. So everyone is on it? Perhaps back when the ocean first vomited this damned piece of land. The villagers abandoned all hope. They taught themselves to look the other way, generation after generation. Yet you gave them hope. Hope that maybe we don't have to stand by and watch in fear. Still, it's not over. They'll both be coming for you now. You have to flee before the eclipse arrives. I left a knife on your porch. Take it with you just in case. Run to the shore where a boat will be waiting. Go save yourself. You've done more than enough. Wow! Now that's interesting. So this is actually day 30, but not the 31st. And I am faced with a choice. What do I do? No, it says that the sheriff left a knife on the porch. Just in case. You know, to defend myself, probably not to kill the priest. So I can run away. Or I can kill the priest. Well, it's interesting because the sheriff says that how did he say it? Resisted the witch's temptation and the lies of the impostor, right? So why do we want to kill the priest? Well, the old lady Agnes obviously was on the side to kill the fish people. The priest was on the side to heal the fish people, but he is obviously kind of a leading figure in a way with them, because we saw the little drawing of the girl showing the priest and the fish people, and also we learned from that one fisherman, a bit crazy fisherman, that the fish people were gathering in the church. So what do we do? Do we kill the priest? Do we think that will make it better? We don't break the cycle with that. So I would say just run away. Because otherwise, yes, I can kill the priest, but what does that help? Like, apparently everyone here knew what is going on except for the doctor, because he's an outsider. And apparently that is why they only wanted a doctor for a month. That's why it was a short job, because they knew that they are pretty much living from one eclipse till the other. Now it's interesting that even though I couldn't necessarily save the captain, I still have a boat. Or at least the sheriff gives me a boat. Now I'm pretty sure if I say run away, I will get murdered by someone. But throughout the entire playthrough, what I wanted to do is be neutral as kind of like a comparison base for further playthroughs. So I think what I will do is actually just that. So let's see what happens if we just try to have the people not kill anyone on purpose and just try to do our best and do no harm. And that would mean that we have to just run away. I step out of my office and the cold darkness of the looming eclipse washes over me in the silent, hostile night. I start running for the shore as panic boils in my chest, but before long I hear sickly wet slapping on cold cobblestone following in my path. When I force myself to turn and look, they are behind me, and when I turn ahead again, they are there too. Before long they close the distance, and just as their scaled gruesome arms are about to take me, there are footsteps approaching. It is the villagers. They stand in front of the creatures and face them in order to save me. I want to stay and fight alongside them, but they cry for me to leave, scream that I dare not waste their sacrifice by staying here. So I do, and I leave them. When I jump on the boat, I realize that Alora is there too, waiting for me with longing eyes. My heart fills with warmth as she embraces me, yet I also feel a sudden sense of regret and even a desire to go back, a feeling that I could have done more to stop the priest. But it is too late. As the villagers fight off the creatures, Marianne sets sail and we depart from the unholy shores of the island. As we sail away, the waves turn more and more aggressive, as if something from the depths of the dark waters beneath us scream for my return. The calling is no more. Wow! The one thing with this game, and I said it before even when I started, the timing of the text is really quick, and that's a bit annoying. Even in conversations it can be really difficult to follow, but with cutscenes it's almost impossible. But this was interesting. It really took a turn really quickly. It's interesting how, I guess you could say that it's a slow progressing story, right? It has a really slow start and then it kind of picks up, but not exactly, because in the beginning you're really in the dark. You don't know what is happening. You are just trying to heal people and at least try not to murder them. And then in the middle of the game you are given these kind of choices to have some people, you know, Nigel with killing some people, the priest to heal the fish people, and Agnes with also, I do believe, healing the fish people, because initially that's what she says. And then we have the game go into a bit of a faster pace, where we start getting some of the transforming patients. We have the cult wanting to influence our decisions, and then after the 20th day it just goes into a mad speed for a few days, where you get the second, third stage transformations. You get the candle, so you have to worry about 7 different things at the time and possibly not understand the thing. And there you get the choice to kill those and choose what side you want to be on. And then it kind of calms down for 3-4 days, and then right at the ending it's like it gives you an ending to do what you want, and that's the game. So it's really interesting with the narrative and the pacing, and I will not dare to say that you understand the full game at all, because I don't. Apparently there was this kind of cycle. I'm not sure what they mean by that. Something obviously happens at the eclipses. I'm not sure what. But I guess the idea is that you can either side with the fish people and the priest, or you can fight against them and be on Agnes's side, maybe. I'm not sure, honestly, how that would work at all. But it's really interesting, and one thing that I have to admit, I was trying throughout the entire game to really not kill anyone on purpose. So when Nigel came, I was like, I don't care about how much money they would give me for killing someone, I won't do it. If I do it by accident, that can happen. I killed still, I think, at least 4 or 5 people. It would be nice to get a kind of statistics at the ending. How many people you have, how many you couldn't, how many you killed. Maybe how many fish people you actually transformed back, if that's even possible. So the thing is here is I tried to be neutral in a way, and with the letters the game kind of, or not the game exactly, but the village and the main characters we're interacting with, they pretty much said that you can't really do that. You have to be on one side or another, and really by being neutral I pissed off pretty much everyone that I could have. I pissed off Nigel, the priest, Agnes, the cult, absolutely everyone, because everyone asked me to kill someone. Like the priest actually didn't ask me to kill someone, interestingly, but he was pissed for some reason. Agnes wanted me to first help the fish people but then kill them. I didn't do that. Nigel wanted me to send some people his way, and given that he's a gravedigger, I would need to kill those people, so I didn't do that. And the cult wanted me to give this purple concoction to female patients. And so I'm a bit or was a bit torn on what to do. And yes, Howl was kidnapped or owl-nabbed because of the cult. So the game is telling you again and again, like, you should really, you know, pick a side at least. But because I didn't, I felt like, you know, I will play through this game like this. If I did 20 some days like this, I will do the rest. But it was looking more and more dire, if I can even do that. And even if I reach the end of the month, what will happen? Like, the captain is mad, I can't leave. But what I have to give credit for to the developers, they made an ending that is kind of positive. Because at the end, when you're like, okay, I fucked up royally and I'm just going on autopilot, the sheriff comes and he tells us, like, yes, all of these big figures in the story are pissed at you because you stay neutral and you chose the people. You chose to help them. And so they actually help you to escape. And that's nice, because in a way, you didn't make a change. You did not stop the cycle. You did not become part of the cycle. But you gave the people hope that there's another way. Hello, Elior! So that is really cool. I really like that. We got quite a lot of achievements. We got 11 of them. Ending: escape the island with Marianne or Laura rescued. So apparently this ending is, at least based on the tidbits that I have here, we have to save Marianne because she will be the captain. I guess if we save the captain, then Alora is dying instead. Or Marianne is dying instead. Alora is a completely different story because we saved her by letting her in the office. I'm not sure if sleeping with her is a requirement. But that's interesting how that works. That's really interesting, and I'm curious really what other ways you can go about this, because another tricky thing is that the game is really good with the cultists. They lie to you in a way. They tell you that women will come to you and their illnesses can be healed by us. And so you give them this special concoction, right? But that's not true, because you can heal them. And that's what I did. I tried to figure out what their problem was. And if you are clever and have a bit of luck, you can mostly figure it out without killing them. So that was a lie. However, on the other hand, when the captain or the inventor girl was having trouble with some sickness, there I realized that I can do anything, because I gave them all kinds of medicine and there was no effect. So there's either like one miracle thing that you have to give them, or one dose of something that helps, or a mixture of them, but that's like with 4 different medicines. There are way too many mixtures to try them all out. And there you get that miracle serum in a way. So in certain cases it's true that you can't do anything. There was another case where I couldn't do anything when the person was just lying to me about being ill. So it's interesting that the game keeps you on your toes, because what the characters tell you might be a lie. And with that, let's, I guess, try a new game, this time with the chill mode, so there's no time restriction. And I can just calmly do my work. No, because the first time I kind of got a good ending, I would say. You know, I have the people, I got out without being murdered and all that. I saved the inventor and I saved the doctor's love. I guess that's a proper name. However, what else can we do? Well, we can obviously pick sides. So I will try in a way to do everyone's bidding until I really have to choose where to go. I'm pretty sure I will kind of lean towards Agnes and fighting against the fish people, but we'll see what we get.
In the busy city streets, a strange offer caught my eye. An island village, remote and forgotten, in need of a doctor. The promise of high pay was too tempting to ignore. I packed my bags, leaving behind the comfort of the city for the unknown. The journey was long, the sea restless, as if warning me of what was to come. Upon my arrival, the island greeted me with silence. The villagers, they were unlike any I had met before. Their eyes were empty, their words few. And then there was the place they called my new home. An abandoned building, once a clinic, now a shell of its former self. I came for the promise of gold, but I fear I've found something far more sinister.
No, the thing is, because now I have all the time in the world. During the first playthrough, I was really rushing and I didn't really have time to comment on many things that I wanted to, because I was busy trying to do no harm, right? But now I want to take the time to actually talk about certain aspects of the game. One of it, a kind of recommendation to the developers, is because the text during the cutscenes is quite quick. It's really nice to have the voiceover, and I know that is an extra cost to have, but because they obviously had a voice actor to play the doctor's role in this beginning cutscene, they could add that same person's voice and voice lines for the endings, because as far as I can see, every cutscene in the game is narrated by the doctor, because we are seeing the world through his eyes. So that would be really nice to have, because then you don't have to read the lines like a madman. But maybe that's just a way of immersion. This owl is still really cute. The other thing is, I really like the design. I think I said this before, the design of the doctor's new home. I love this little wooden cabin. It really reminds me of my own shop. And the other thing, the writing, because some might know that I really love writing and English and all that. And what I love here, how he described that the villagers were nothing like the people the doctor ever saw, because their eyes were empty and their words few. And it's so nice how they mixed up the order of the words. It's not like they had empty eyes and few words, because that would be simple, right? No, they turned it around, and that's really nice. I absolutely love that line. Yes, your child. Okay, here's the thing. I will try to do my absolute best to save the owl. However, Seth, here's the question. If I want to save Howl, then I need to do what the cultists ask me to do. So I will get, right here, a purple vial of whatever it is, I have no clue, and I have to give that medicine to the female patients for some odd reason, because as we know, there is this dark entity, whatever, on this island. And we also know that there was a case before where a young lady was pregnant, even though she said that she's a virgin, and what was it? She was visited by this entity in her dream, right? So here's the question. Are you willing to sacrifice all these women for one owl? That's on you. That's your choice. If you say yes, alright, I'm doing it. But that blood is on your hands. What happens if you only give it to the man? That's actually something I didn't try, because I never gave it to anyone. But the choice is yours. You tell me, again, this game has 12 endings. It is true that I will be much quicker this time around because I have a better understanding of how the game really works. Oh, the sheriff. Welcome to your new home, Doctor. The name's Cormac. I'm the town sheriff. We got this place dusted off the best we can to accommodate your practice, and what's left from the previous dock is on your desk. Some books and bottles, really, but hey, could come in handy, who knows? Sure as hell not me. While we're on the subject, I got a mean headache. Can you give me something for that? Of course I can. It's really simple. You see, a headache is a blood symptom, which means that you need to get blood, my good sir. Now, I don't like to be frugal with the medicine, so you just get a whole syringe full of it. That smile. Oh, that's much better. And here's my med card for you to sign. Great. Sheriff Cormac. This is actually the only time, I do believe, that we get to cure him. And we need a name again. Let me see. Hard choice. Save the child. That's something. Interestingly, as a sort of moral dilemma, and again, this is just a game, so you can make any choice you want, and it doesn't affect anyone. But it's an interesting thing that people are really quite unique in this way, that they are emotional. And some would actually make this choice. They would save their child, and in this case, not an owl, but who knows, maybe even a pet, by sacrificing someone else who they don't know. And I guess that's a more twisted version of the trolley problem, where they say that there's a trolley car and you have to choose which rail it will have to go. And they tell you, hey, on one of the rails there's an innocent bystander, and on the other one there are workers. And most people will be like, oh, well, the workers have to be hit because the innocent bystander has nothing to do with this. And then some people will argue that no, because there's only one bystander and there are 3 workers. So if we want to save more lives, we will have to hit the innocent bystander, right? Because we save 3 lives with the workers. So it's really, really interesting part of philosophy to think about this. It gets really twisted really quick, but this is a really good example of that. And many games do these kind of questions when you are asked to make a choice, which side you take, what you do. Yeah, I have a lot of empathy in games. Yes, I remember I played the original Metro game, I do believe. And in the beginning of it, there is this kid who is asking for money, or I do believe in that game, bullets, in the Metro. And you get a choice. Do you want to give them something or not? And if you don't give them, you actually get an achievement, I think, telling you that you're heartless. But it's the same thing in like Bioshock when you are faced with this question: do you save the little sisters and feel good about yourself, or you kill them and harvest more resources? So if you just look at the numbers, harvesting more resources is the better deal. But then you kill a child. Which one is the better choice? And that's an interesting part of games, because just as they say that a horror movie is a safe way to experience fear, a game is a safe way to be faced with these questions and make a choice, and it doesn't affect the world, but it's really quite interesting what people will do and what kind of thought process they have. There's a board game of the trolley issue, which is pretty good. Oh, I have to check that out. I always give in games. Yes. Most of the time I try to play the nice kind of character. Not always. Thanks. What was I saying? Oh, right. Your working hours are from 8 AM to 8 PM, and the probation period will be 30 days. All I say is just be a good doctor and we'll get along fine and dandy, eh? If I get any complaints from your patients, or if you fail to float your boat financially and go bankrupt, well, I'll have to come and knocking on your door, and neither of us would want that. Right? Right. Alright then, have a good one. I'm bad at playing evil characters. I'm not. I'm not really bad at playing the evil characters, but it depends, because in many games, like this one actually, you are tasked to do someone else's bidding, and I don't like doing that. So being bad for someone else is not my style. Being bad for myself, now that is entertainment. Yes, what is it? Good day, doctor. I hope you're well. I'm struggling with excruciating chest pain. Like my heart's cramping up. I don't want to skip them for now. Your heart, that chest pain, that's phlegm, that's easy, use it, yes. Good as new. Also interesting thing, this is here, but it doesn't work yet, I guess. Well, I don't know why it's smoking, but hopefully it will be fixed soon. Doctor, good to see you. I often find myself breaking out in a sudden clammy sweat, even when I'm not hot or exerting myself. A cold sweat? I think that's black bile. What? Why do they always have to tell me that I'm slow? Even when I'm playing on chill mode. Like, chill, okay? Calm down. Also, one interesting thing is the fact that on the classic mode, you had a timer, right? You had to check the clock and always be ready and work really quickly. However, the thing is, here it said that you don't have to worry about the timer and you get a fixed amount of patience. And I'm curious, what is that fixed amount? Itching, okay, we can work with that.
Nah, you are just too slow. Thank you for the support. I greatly appreciate it. Even though it is true. I do like to take my time with games. I'm not really the kind of player or gamer who just rushes through them. Heh. You know, that's an evil creature among the flames. I have to say, those flames are brilliant looking, even in this tiny form. I'm not sure what the creature is, but it's cute. It's a yokai. Oh. Feels like my stomach's a one-way ticket express train. Okay, you need yellow bile. Like after the later days of the game, this is so easy. Like, oh, you just tell me what's your problem. I don't have to care about doses or allergies or mixing things. It's like, hey, you tell me what's your problem and I just jam a needle into your neck. Yes. Sometimes I spot shadows in the corner of my eyes, but I know no one's there. Well, that's hallucinations and that's blood. You see, easy peasy. I'm a lightsaber. No, I'm a lifesaver. I can't save the light because this darn freaking lamp is messing with me. Yes. What is it? Walking on jelly. Alright, it feels like you're dancing on a ship. Well, dance away. What do we do with a drunken sailor? We give them some blood. You say that's easy. Even the song tells you what to do. It's from Lupo's channel. The lore is that his viewers, while watching him, turn into yokais and turn back when stop watching. Ah, that's really cool. I love that. Really nice emoticons. And it's really interesting because I don't have many emoticons, but it's really difficult to make such a tiny image expressive because you can't really add many details. So it's quite fascinating to see how artists work with those limitations. Middle of your chest, that is chest pain. Chest pain is phlegm. Don't worry about the light. You are fully healed. You are. Your name is Gertrude? Okay. Yes, next. Yes, every time you try to talk, you're coughing. I don't know why people can't just say that they are coughing or sneezing in this game. They always have these elaborate lines like, my throat interrupts me with a big sound like it's trying to clear itself. Let's just say you're coughing, man. It's also interesting that no one really had any embarrassing issues. The closest, well, not embarrassing, but the most interesting one was a female patient who came in, and I think she was pregnant, but she just had this monologue and kind of realized it herself and just left. That would be too basic, not enough drama. Exactly, we need more drama, and that's the priest. May the Great One bless and welcome you. Splendid to see the lights of this dusty place flicker once again. It's been a long time since we had a doctor. Feels almost like a lifetime ago.
will leave you to your work, but be sure that I will send my congregation your way. May the Great One guide you through the dark. Now this is interesting, because we know that he was the previous doctor. And that is hinted in the text. Because he says, it's been a long time since we had a doctor. Feels almost like a lifetime ago. Because in a way, it was in his previous life, or at least in his previous profession. Maybe I'm thinking too much of it. You just need to teach Howl how to assassinate. So he would be an assassin owl? Ooh. Yes, let me see. Settled into my new office today and started treating the folk. They seem to be warm and welcoming enough. The prominent figures of the village, on the other hand, such as the higher-than-thou priest, the grumpy, aloof sheriff, frankly reminds me of almost every other small town. Perhaps this is exactly what I need, the inevitable... my apologies, inevitably mundane calm of an ordinary setting. We did great, and I won't buy all of them because I don't have to, I think. Let's hope this will be enough. Let's see what we get. Day 2. I mean, in a way, if we think about the first playthrough, I think we kind of got a good ending. But overall, we didn't get murdered. We didn't get put to jail. We didn't go mad. And we got laid. I think that's a pretty good overall success. Oh. Hey man, you must be the new doc. Nice to see a new face behind the desk. Hope you stick around longer than the last one. Wonder what he's doing now. On that note, the last doctor left me some equipment that he needed small tweaks and fixes on. Here is what he called the haltometer and the multi-dose syringe. And here are the pages he lent me so I could make sense of the equipment. Let's give it a go, huh? Just so we're certain I did a good job. Conveniently, I've been feeling a bit dizzy for the last few days, and I also have a physical symptom. Yes, I see that. When the device shows fully healed, it means the patient is ready to be discharged. Right now, it shows sick for me. You can check the new pages for which medicine to administer and the required dosage. Okay. I know I need 1 to 3 doses. That part I understand. What was your other problem? Dizzy. Okay, then you need blood. Why am I thinking about it? Low life goals. Perhaps. Perhaps. But on this island, I think that's about as much as you can realistically achieve. Now let's see. Would you look at that? I'm feeling better already. As you can see, the haltometer shows fully healed now. Enjoy the gadgets, Doc. I'll bring the rest of his stuff when they are fixed. See you. Have a wonderful day. Next. I feel a sharp cutting pain in my throat. Then you need phlegm. Yes. I give you phlegm. And once again, I already learned in the previous playthrough that you just give one because medicine is expensive. Thanks for getting rid of this damn illness. Yes, I did. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for your assistance. Thank you for coming by. Is my favorite owl. Good. Yes. I hope I'm not intruding. By noon my mouth's so dry I can't stand it. I'm drinking water all day, but my lips are still chapped and I'm parched. Thirsty. Black bile. Do you have any allergies? No. Actually, that part is not even filled out. You see? Easy. Easy peasy, Dimitri. Have a wonderful day. Next. What would it be? It's like I hear and see things that ain't there. Oh, those are called hallucinations. Don't worry about them. You just need a bit of blood, my friend. You're feeling better already? That was a quick improvement. Hallucinations are free entertainment. In a way, yes. They can be quite annoying. But then again, on this island, maybe they are not just hallucinations. Okay, what happened to you? I'm being hit with constant wakes of sickness, and throwing up each time drains me completely. Well, Victor, is that your only problem? Let me see. Vomiting, okay, and 4 to 6 doses is what we need, and yellow bile. 4 to 6. Okay, I will be generous. You get 6. If you feel much better, why are you frowning? And you're fully healed. Have a wonderful day. He doesn't look happy. Yes, that's my problem. Most of the people heal up right away, but they still seem all frowny. You're not intruding. Can't stop sneezing. Well, that's simple enough. Oh, look at that smile. We have to work on you regaining that smile, and I know just what you need. A bit of phlegm. Give him a lollipop, if I could. Unfortunately, I don't have any lollipops. There's that smile. Gorgeous. Have a wonderful day. There is something inherently rewarding in helping people, in a way. Or maybe it's just for me because I'm a monster and I'm an outsider. I look at people differently. I'm puffing like a winded horse, but no air's coming in right. It's scary. Oh, you have difficulty breathing. Yes, that. I'll give you 1, like always. You know about that lollipop? I think this guy really needs needs a lollipop, like right around now, because this is the moment when I'm like, if I go near him with a needle again, or syringe, he will just knock me out. He does not look pleased. And that's it. Another case closed. I'm curious if you can have an entire playthrough where you really heal everyone, but I'm not sure if that's even possible. Hello! It's like my chest decided to fight me, and every breath's a reminder I ain't winning. You could have just said that you have difficulty breathing, but okay. Whatever. This will help you right away. See? Told ya. And that's it. Thank you. Next. Last for today. Oh no. Oh no, what happened to you? Feels like no matter how much I eat, I never feel satisfied or full. I'm not sure if that's your only problem, Robert. Okay, well, you have hunger, we get that. Red spots with white tops. Okay, I think you need 6 doses of black bile. Let's make that 5. Almost. At last. Can we work faster? Oh, come on! Everyone is in such a fucking hurry on this island. I'm the one working 8 to 8. Alright. Next. Greetings. Alright, this is a longer one. Greetings, Doctor. Hope you're having a lovely day. So happy to have you in our village. A real blessing. We were just talking with the folks about how your presence comforts people. Makes them feel safe in case something goes wrong, you know? Oh my, apologies for babbling away your precious time. I'm sweating buckets for no reason. Doesn't matter if it's hot or cold. Well, you need a bit of black bile. Not feeling better. Or worse. You know, that's actually not a bad thing. I don't have the wheel. Oops. Alright, let's go with this. Only problem, I might run out of this stuff. But not if I'm lucky. And I am lucky. And skilled, obviously. I'm a doctor, right? Oh my, I'm feeling better than ever. Thank you. Yes, yes. I'll make sure to let everyone know. Thank you, thank you. Free advertisement. Who are you? Oh my. Doctor, thank the great you are here. I need help. I have this itch. It's deep inside me and I can't reach it no matter how hard I try. It whispers secrets. But they're not mine. Nobody hears them, but you're different. Aren't you? You really listen. I feel like I can open up to you. May I? I can almost feel the owl silently judging me. Well, I can't give you any medicine for mental troubles, but I do take them really seriously, so I guess the only thing I can do is listen to you. That maybe hallucinations, there are auditory hallucinations. I give you some blood. Never saw that effect from blood. Okay. Met a girl named Marianne today. It's comforting to see there is at least one more scientist in town. She's definitely an oddball though. Likeable. Yet there's something else about her, as if her spirit is broken somehow. I think I'm speculating just to delay mentioning the incident. Howl does that sometimes. Yes, he does. I kind of expected that. She seemed like she wanted to trick you. Oh yes. The fun part about that, because the game is still getting updates and bug fixes. Originally, what you had to do when this lovely female patient arrived, she had the exact same lines, but no matter what you gave her, nothing helped. And so you had to sign the page, give it back, and then you got this animation. And I guess people and the players were a bit confused about what to do with her, because I was originally. I gave her everything from the book I could and realized nothing does anything. And so I just signed the page and said, okay, I don't know what to do. So I guess that happened to other players too, and the developers changed the game, so you can just sign the page now. I tried that. You can't. You get the little X sign, but if you give her anything, then you get the hallucination, which is a nice little thing, and that's what I like to see when a game releases. And obviously, when you're working on it, you have your own ideas, what might work, what might not work. And once you release it, or at least you have a demo or a beta or something, you get feedback from the players, and then you can learn from that. You can say, oh, okay, so people didn't get this, but they got onto this, let's tweak things. So that's really, really nice to see that people are actually working on the game, and it's getting more and more polished. I believe I've experienced a psychosis-like attack with momentary hallucinogenic properties. That's the nice way of saying I saw someone open up to me, literally. I'll make an educated guess and call it a combination of my tiring journey and perhaps a mild virus I picked up from one of the patients, because obviously we know that mild viruses do that. Yet it felt so real that I can't remove the dreadful image of her from my mind. For the record, again, this is a personal preference, but that image of her was not dreadful at all. Time to sleep. And that's me, that's the doctor. Let me actually make a screenshot of this, because what I love about this is mostly because of the coat. But the doctor here looks a bit like me. Like he wears a shirt and the coat. Actually, even the pants, the shoes are similar. You can see that with my model here, but they are quite similar. I don't have a hat like this, but who knows, maybe I should get one. Yes! Agnes!
Oh, hello dear, welcome to our little village. Are folks treating you well? Just let old Agnes know if anyone gives you trouble, especially that filthy priest, that weak, treacherous fool. But anyway, you look a bit pale. Didn't you get any silly... You saw it, didn't you? It's written all over your poor face. Don't worry, Agnes will take care of you. I wouldn't do this for anyone. But you seem different than the others. Here, use these to keep the filth away. Quick, drink the laudanum. It will fix you right up. And keep an eye on the totem. It will warn you when things are about to get unsafe. You look better already. Such a handsome boy you are. If only I was younger. Oh well, one can always dream, right? See you soon.
Thank you. One thing about this conversation, and one thing about really the character of Agnes, which is interesting, is the fact that she gives us the laudanum and that actually works. So it's not a lie, at least not completely a lie. I wouldn't trust her necessarily that she is telling us the entire truth of the situation. But it is true that it keeps the hallucinations away. Sir, you have a terrible headache. I can see why. Let me drink one of these, just some vitamins, you know. Yes, so you have a headache. Don't you worry your little head. Of course my treatment is working, I'm only half mad. There you go, look at that smile and those teeth. Yes, Howl, yes. Hello, doctor. I hope I'm not intruding. I get these wild fits of rage. Oh, rage, anger, I think that's yellow bile, yes. You're already feeling more energetic. Maybe that's not good if you have fits of anger, but hey! Well, Mr. Whitmore, when was this photo taken of you? Have you, by any chance, had an appointment with a barber since? Let me just drink this real quick.
Oh, okay, okay. It was just something in my eye, apparently. Don't worry about it. Have a wonderful day. I will be drowning in this stuff soon. Hello, doctor. Yes, yes, hello. Interestingly, we're only at noon. So the time is obviously much slower here. I'm not sure if it's still on the timer, but I guess. But I have to take care of many more patients than in the classic mode. So I will be just filthy rich by the end of this. I swear I saw a dog with no legs float by. That's a sight to behold. But then it just wasn't there. Okay, I'm sure you are having hallucinations, so you get 7 blood because you asked for a strong dose. And you give 1 more because I wanted to be cheap, but I can't be. Wonderful. Next patient. I guess the idea, yes, the clock stops. So the idea, I guess, is that you... Hey, down here. What?
I'm here, you muppet. Yes, I can talk, and no, your mind's not playing tricks on you. Well, yes it does, but I'm not a part of them. Personally, I'd love to see you go all cuckoo, but the lady likes you, so we'll play a little drinking game to keep you sane. Whenever strange stuff happens, you'll have to drink up. I'll give you a hint if you miss one. For example, you gotta keep an eye out for strange things if you want to survive. Get it?
Okay. Did I miss something? I guess here the game just throws hallucinations at you just so it can show you what they are. But I'm out of this bloody thing already. You're dizzy. You need blood. Easy. Simple. That's it. Maybe that was a seal, a friend for Howl. Maybe. Good day, doctor. It's like my chest got a belt. Skady, welcome. Dreadist is a doctor again. Yes, Dr. Dreadist is back. Every breath's a struggle. Oh, that's a problem. You need phlegm, my friend. How are you doing, Skady? What's up, Doc? I'm doing great. I already finished the first playthrough. And now I'm playing on the chill mode, so I don't have to rush all the time with the timers. And learn a bit more about the game, because apparently it has 12 different endings. Couldn't resist. Yeah, that's a lovely line. For legal reasons, it's spelled doctor. What is it? Let me see. Getting cold sweats. That's easy to fix. You need black bile. Don't ask me why I know it. I just learned the entire book playing through the game. Nice, nice. 12 endings. That's a lot. That is indeed a lot. And it's not so obvious how you exactly get them. There isn't any part of the game that really tells you, so I'm not even sure if I can get to all of them.
Also, the game itself is quite long, so I might even not try to do such. I'm great. I had a small day at work and I took a nice armadillo nap. That's lovely to hear. That's when you sleep under freshly labored dirt. Oh. So it's like a dirt blanket. Let's be careful. Because, you know, the smell of fresh dirt, it attracts the moles. Let me see. Chilling sweat, that's easy. Almost here, lovely. Let me ask you, what are your schedule like for this lovely week? I know you streamed yesterday, but I'm curious what you have in store for the rest. No, I'm gonna take a shot. Oh yes, yes, the moles. The moles are always out there. Be careful with them. But one thing is for sure, you deserve a lovely shout out. So please everyone check out Skady's channel. She's a lovely armadillo and plays all kinds of games. Some games that even I played, such as Resident Evil 2 and 3. I'm streaming some Darkest Dungeon tomorrow. Oh. I don't know that game, but I heard you mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of game that is. Thank you so much. You much deserve it. Oh, you're itching. That's a problem. I think itching is black bile. Yes, it is. You would enjoy it. A lot of suffering. Oh, ho, ho, ho. But actually, some people might think that I'm masochistic because I play these difficult games and I'm a monster and all that. But, just between us, I much prefer watching other people suffer. That has much greater entertainment value for me. So apparently I will have a fun evening tomorrow watching you. Especially, I don't think I have a stream tomorrow. I have to check my own schedule. I never know. Let me see. You are throwing up all the time. But be careful. I have restrictions on black and red medicines. Ah, just a sadist. I see. Strong words. Let's just say there is this movie called Hellraiser, and in it there are these kind of monstrous creatures called Cenobites. You might know them from Dead by Daylight if you never watched the movies. And there is a really lovely scene where they appear and there is this main female character. I think her name is Kirsty Cotton. I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I last seen that movie. And when she gets a bit scared and all that and starts crying, and the main Cenobite says something along the lines, no tears please. It's a waste of such delicious suffering. That kind of resonates with me.
Now let's see these restrictions. You can get a low dose. That's fine. You can get a high dose. Tomatoes, yes. The patient has both gender and allergy restrictions. I'm not sure if that line makes any sense. Like, yes, this patient has a gender, like all of them had already. And the other thing is, if it has to be read like gender restrictions and medicine restrictions, what does that mean? Like, she's restricted to only the female gender, I guess? I'm not sure. But okay. I'm just a doctor. I have no gender, so... But yeah, maybe that's it, maybe. They were really progressive on this island back in 1889. I have to give them credit for that. You know, I respect genders, pronouns, all that. I always make sure to ask everyone for the pronouns, but here it just sounds a bit interesting with the wording. So you can get a low dose, but I give you a high dose. That's easy. Apparently that didn't work. Avoid administering low dosage. But I avoided it. Oh, I understand. The game wanted to trick me because she tells me that she's allergic to tomatoes, so I have to avoid administering low dosage black bile. But her illness or symptom is that she is throwing up, and for that you don't need black bile, you need yellow. So that was all just a distraction, hopefully. Yeah, that was just a distraction. It worked. But I'm a good doctor. No, I'm a great doctor. I can work it all out. It's really, really rare that I kill a patient. I mean, it's not like it never happened, but it's really rare. And no patient have ever complained. It's mostly because they couldn't, but again, you know, I have 5-star reviews. Well, technically they are 5 1-star reviews, but it's technically the same thing, right? It's numbers don't lie. And talking of numbers, or speaking of them, I'm going bankrupt. Dead people can't complain. Exactly. Frame that quote and put it on a wall. Which one? Which one quote? Because I can add it to the quotes. About that people can't complain, that reminds me of an episode of Doctor Who. I do believe it was the 11th Doctor, Matt Smith. I rarely kill people. Yes, that... Absolutely. Absolutely. That's not a lie. So in Doctor Who there was this really convoluted long story that the Doctor was captured and his companions were killed, but they weren't really killed, but it was a whole complicated thing. And the idea was that the companions would be smuggled into the prison cell of the Doctor in body bags, because everyone thought that they already died. And so they were dragged in there, the door was closed, and when no one was around, they opened up the body bag and they kind of just sat up and started like gasping for air. And one of them said like, these body bags could really work with some holes for air. And the person who smuggled them in, he just said, well, we never had a complaint before. I only watched a bit of Doctor Who yet, only the David Tennant seasons. The David Tennant seasons, that's the 10th Doctor, those are really good. I really like them. I remember that scene, yes. It's a lovely scene. I actually watched them quite a long time ago. I watched from well, not the really old, but from the start of the new series. So I watched the 9th Doctor, and then the 10th, the 11th, and I do believe I stopped around the time that Capaldi got the role. So that was the 12th Doctor, I think. I saw tidbits from those. I know there are some really highly praised episodes, and I do want to watch them. I'm curious what the story is behind that monologue about how many seconds in eternity. So that's something I want to do. After that, it got a bit confusing for me because David Tennant returned, and then, but no, we had a female Doctor, and then we now have another Doctor, and I kind of just completely lost track of what this is. But that's okay. That's how it is if you don't watch something for a long time. A friend judged me because I started at the David Tennant season. I mean, I didn't really care about the fandom. I just started from the beginning because I was like, I want to understand what is going on. But I was actually having a chat with a streamer, and they were like, I don't want to watch it because I would need to watch the original, like the really old ones. And I was like, as far as I know, like obviously the more you know, the more you will understand, and you will get these little references and all that. But you can start pretty much anywhere and you will mostly understand it, and I think that's a really nice thing. Because yes, there are longer storylines, but mostly with the same Doctor. So if you're like, okay, I want to watch all the episodes with the 10th or the 11th or the 12th, you will mostly understand. Might be a few times when things get a bit complicated, but it's mostly fun. I love the 10th and the 11th Doctor. Not fan of how Capaldi is written, but there are some banger episodes, some of the best ones. The 9th Doctor is really nice, but some episodes, especially the first one, aged really badly, so can't blame you. I started watching because of David Tennant. I can completely understand that. David Tennant is a terrific actor. I will be honest right now, from the top of my head, I don't know why the first season aged badly. I will always adore the 9th Doctor. I heard it that everyone kind of has their own Doctor, and I will always say that mine is the 9th, Christopher Eccleston. I think he really did a great job. It was different. It's really
really unlike the rest of the Doctors. Just like every part of it, like the outfit with the leather jacket, the way he talks, just everything. It's really unlike the classic Doctor image in a way, because if you look at it, like it got more and more serious, and I think Capaldi's character is kind of just looking at him the most sophisticated and like this really genius guy, while the Ninth was like, this is just a schmuck from the corner. But he's really good with it, and I really like that. And obviously, one of my favorite episodes is with the Ninth Doctor, because are you my mummy? That one line. If you say that one line, everyone who saw that episode will be like, yeah, and I know because I love horror. And that is actually one of the ways why I ended up with Doctor Who, because I was like, I want the horror. And there it is. There are a few episodes, not many, but there are a few that I really love. Storylines are usually centered around one Doctor, apart from Reverse Song Story. That's true. And there are obviously specials, there are longer lines, all that. The Night is so nice. But they are all nice, and I completely understand if someone says that they prefer another one, because I don't know the episode's name. Wasn't actually an episode. It was a special. I know it is on YouTube, on BBC's channel. A special that tells you how the 8th Doctor died. And that was really interesting for me, because I never watched an episode with the 8th Doctor, I think. Maybe I think I watched the movie that he had. I'm really not sure. I watched one movie, but it's so faintly in my memory. I barely remember anything from that. And that was lovely too. And I was like, yeah, I really like this Doctor too. Like, they are all different. They are all unique. I think David Tennant's Doctor was really charming. Matt Smith's Doctor, I didn't like, honestly, in the beginning. But he has some of the best monologues. Like, brilliant monologues. The ending with Matt Smith, with David Tennant's regeneration is really good. Matt Smith monologue before he regenerates is brilliant. That is such wonderful writing. I adore it. I watch it every now and then, just that monologue. And the other monologue he has in front of that sun god, I don't know its name, is again absolutely lovely. And he did such a good job to revive the series, absolutely. And that was the point. And I think in a way it's interesting, because the first season was really different from the rest, but without that first season you wouldn't get the ball rolling. And I think that's why it was a bit different. They wanted to be a bit more light with things, more jokes, bit more silliness, so more and more people would start watching it, and then they could get into like, okay, we do these more complex and messy ideas. I love the episode with Madame de Pompadour. Yeah. Skady thinks the episode I mentioned is one of the best episodes. I already like Skady even more. The horror, yes. Such a great episode. Yeah, I love when we have episodes with more than one doctor. As you know, they will not remember a thing. It's interesting. I think the most doctors on screen, or at least interacting, was 3. And even that is mind-boggling. An amazing episode. So many beautiful costumes. Oh, absolutely. There are so many lovely set pieces, costumes, everything. Like the episode where it's a Matt Smith episode, I know, and the first time I think he meets Clara and they are fighting some snowman. I don't exactly know. There are so many lovely costumes as well. And I love all the time skips in her life. I have so many episodes I like. Of course, the silence in the library. Oh, is that the end of River Song? Is that it? Where the forest is turned into the library. Lovely episode also. It's terrifying, and the ends get sadder and sadder the more you watch the show. Yes, River Song is a lovely character. Second time he meets her, but great episode indeed. Yes, it's the second time and it's the last. Which again, so with Doctor Who, what is lovely because of the time, how it's not linear, you can make such story ideas, like something someone said we already know, but it happens in the future, and that's brilliant. It is. As the last episode I was watched with the angel statues, very amazing. What are they called? Weeping angels, I do believe. Again, lovely horror characters, and that idea that something only moves when you look away or you blink, is an idea that is used quite often in horror games. I'm not sure if Doctor Who started that trend. I'm pretty sure not. It seems like an even older concept, but it's a lovely one. And there is a really good episode, a really heavy episode. And that's another thing I like about Doctor Who, that it can get really dark. And they dare to do that. There is the episode, I do believe it's called The Fury of the Time Lord. And the way that David Tennant plays two characters is brilliant. And I know there is this line where he says, heartbroken and crying, that what kind of man doesn't think of falling in love? And that's such a brilliant delivery. It's fascinating. The idea of having the Doctor and her love interest having opposing timelines is brilliant. From the beginning, she knows that the end of the relationship is when he will not recognize her. Yes, and that's difficult. But then again, they know so much, and it's really interesting that because they know their future will be so nice, they don't care that it starts with their end. It's kind of a peaceful death in that way, and it's interesting. Oh my god, yes. There are so many episodes. Like I haven't watched Doctor Who in a long time. Most of the time I just watch videos about the best
lines or monologues or something like that, because I really loved the writing of it. And I still start thinking, and I'm like, oh yeah, there was that episode and that and that. There are so many great episodes. Yes, that episode was amazing too. There were so many good episodes. I mean, I remember there was a really the brilliant thing that it's really science fiction. Like, they came up with ideas that, at least on paper, at the first glance, it's interesting, it's intriguing, and you start thinking about it, like how they had this episode, and I think that's one of the first Tenant episodes. I'm not sure. Maybe it's still a Ninth Doctor episode, maybe, when they go on this cruise ship to watch the death of the sun. And I'm like, that's such a brilliant episode because I know, and we know, that the sun will die. And you take that concept and you say, okay, but people will spread out by then, right? And this will be a tourist attraction to see the sun die. And I'm like, wow, that's such a cool idea. All the actors are so talented in this series, absolutely. The one where Matt Smith plays chess against himself, yeah, that's with, I do believe, the Cyberman. I'm not sure. Shows a lot of range as well, absolutely. Second episode of the first season, yes, then that's the first adventure, I guess. Did you watch the Christmas episode with Capaldi and River? I'm not sure. I know there is that episode where River doesn't recognize the Doctor because he is already Capaldi, and so they have this really interesting dynamic that the Doctor can see what River is like without River knowing that the Doctor is there. Yes, it's that one. Okay, yes. It's a hilarious one, and there are some tear-shedding line deliveries. It takes place right before the silence in the library. I think that is the one that ends on a ship, and they are being held hostage by someone. Absolutely no idea. I remember a big robot and a fish guy, but that's really vague. And River has this monologue that she loves the Doctor, but the Doctor, he doesn't like her. Like, he's the Doctor. He's much more than that. And so somewhere along the story, she realizes who the Doctor is and that they are in the same room. And I love, once again, the time travel idea, which in a way doesn't make sense, but it makes some really good lines when River tells the enemies that they ran out of time and there is a meteor coming and all that, and the bad guys are like, how do you know that? And she says, because I'm an archaeologist and I will be the one digging up your bones. And I'm like, oh, that's such a cool line. I like when they go to the end of the universe as well. You get that vertigo feeling of the end of the vastest thing you can think of. Yes, absolutely. And I wouldn't be surprised if some people would say that they got interested in astrology or science or physics or anything because of Doctor Who, and I think that's brilliant. He acts clueless about the TARDIS and it's hilarious, yes. I mean, he is a bit always clueless about the TARDIS. That kind of reminds me when the TARDIS turned into sexy, and for everyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, that sounds so bad. And she talks about her love of the Doctor. When you love the Doctor, it's like loving the stars themselves. You don't expect the sunset to admire you back. Ah, that's brilliant. That is a punchline. Yes, it is. There are so many good lines in Doctor Who. They are really brilliantly written. That's the one thing that I always go back to because of that. Sexy and flirty TARDIS. Exactly. It's a joy. And in a way, it's such an out there idea. Like, what do? We make the TARDIS blow up into pieces, and then the TARDIS turns into a woman to have the Doctor put her back together. Whew, that's an idea. Okay, but this will work, and it fucking does. Absolutely brilliant, honestly. That's one of the things about Doctor Who. If you tell about an episode to someone who never watched an episode of Doctor Who, they will probably think you're mad. Because on paper it sounds so bloody stupid most of the time, but it's made in such a brilliant way that it defies all the odds. In high school I used to memorize Doctor Who speeches. I forgot most of them. I don't really know many of them, unfortunately. I know a few lines that I really like. But yeah, I still admire the work they put into it. I'm really happy that it got this many seasons, and I hope it will get more. It's a brilliant show, but it really depends on many things. It depends on the actors, who the Doctor is, and also the writing, many things. So again, it's nice that it's going for this long, but then again, I'm sure that later or sooner it will stop because of something. But I think even the relatively old now episodes can be really entertaining. And if you look back, maybe the CG won't look so bad, maybe the props will be silly, but the ideas were solid and the lines will remain really interesting. I was memorizing my favorite acts of Greek tragedies as well. I'm a nerd. I wouldn't say that you are a nerd for that. I would say that you just really like those things and you spend the time learning them, and that's great. There is something magical about just learning things and knowing things, and it's interesting because I forgot so much, but it's so nice to put together the dots. Like I have this kind of figure of speech that I use every now and then, that I'm a certified nobody, and one time someone said like, no, you're not, you're a small VTuber, but you're not a nobody. And that reminded me of the Greek story about Odysseus, and I was like, it's not so bad to be a nobody. It saved Odysseus, right? And I think that's just lovely that you take something so old, a piece of writing that not just outlived the person who wrote it, it outlived kingdoms and centuries, and maybe millennia, and people know it, and it's kind of a shared point of interest and knowledge. The quality of the show is very dependent on the main writer's ability. So some seasons and episodes are very uneven, but having a piece of media culture go for so long makes it become anchored in generation and becomes a part of culture by itself. Absolutely, that's true. I mean, it really became a thing of its own. So I completely agree with that. And it's something that I respect, because even maybe I didn't like an episode or I didn't like a storyline, but just the fact that it survived and not only survived but thrived after so many years, it just proves that it's good. I love the fact that people are rediscovering Odysseus thanks to Epic the Musical. More minions for the mythology nerds. Oh goodness. I find Greek mythology interesting. It's a messy ordeal, that's for sure. I mean, Zeus is a heck of a figure, but I like it. There was a time when I spent a bit of my time learning about the different underworlds and afterlife ideas of different mythologies, and the Greek one is an interesting one. I have to give it to them. But it is also something that I feel like is maybe overlooked, that a mythology of a country or a group of people is not just stories. It really shows and gives you an insight into the value system of those people. Like what was important and what was valued. Because, for example, if you take the Nordic mythology, then you will get to Valhalla if you're a fighter, right? You die in battle because that is the honorable way to go. And in Egypt, they are like, okay, you die, we take your heart because that is like you, and if you were good throughout your life, then it will be lighter than a feather, and then you can be all happy in the afterlife. So it really shows that what was the core value of society. Love to explore it too. Now I read academic papers about cultural influences, bias, and historical significance. It gives a whole other meaning to it. Precisely, yeah, you say it much better than me. Not at all. I do not read academic papers. Like, it's interesting because once I watched a
seminar, and I do not remember the name, but a really high-standing scientist was talking about academic papers and how it is difficult to read for everyone, and she explained that those people who are there at the university and learning and struggling to read these really long papers, how to even do it, how to read the abstract and go pretty much point by point to make sense of it. And I find it a bit interesting how it became like that, because it feels like that they made these papers difficult to read on purpose, which is an interesting idea. I'm not sure why exactly, but I did find it I found it really interesting when I watched a video about how the language of such papers is changing. And it was really eye-opening in a way, because apparently, you can look it up, maybe you will find it, there are a few words that are used really often nowadays in such papers. And turns out it is because a certain generative AI is using those words really often, because it was trained on documents that included that word or those words really often. So how interesting it is that recent papers are including these words a lot, and because the next generation of generative AI will be trained on these papers, we pretty much changed the language of academic papers because of generative AI. And that is terrifying. Absolutely. It's horrible, and it's horrible to write them as well. I can absolutely imagine, I would say, but I never wrote one. So I won't say that I know your pain there. Thankfully, it's the first thing they taught me in college, how to read a scientific article. Well, there is obviously a way to read it. There is a kind of thought process. But even with that, the language of it is really difficult, I think. So if you're trying to read such in a language that is not your native language, well, better get a dictionary, because you will need it. It's not an impression. There is a huge accessibility gap between scientists and non-scientists. Yes. They are trying to reach over the gap and stop being elitist motherfuckers. Don't get me started on biases because of generative AI. I just read a book on how it unknowingly worsened the gender gap in hiring in huge companies like Google and Amazon. Lovely! Generative AI is fucking up everything. And we don't even notice. Well, it's one of those things that in a way, this is a really cheeky reference. In Terminator 3, in the movie, there is this scene where they activate Skynet, which is this global defense system. And the general, I do believe, he's a general who oversees this entire operation, gets shot, and then he's talking to his daughter there, and he says that he's sorry he opened Pandora's box, which is once again a reference to the good old Greeks. But I do believe in a way that's what is happening with generative AI. And recently I was watching a few bits of that movie, and I was really feeling like, oh, they really called it, that the machines that people created to defend themselves against other people will be their undoing. And I can absolutely see that. Absolutely see that happening, because the problem is with generative AI, and really anything, any AI, any technology like this, is people and companies are chasing revenue, they are chasing money, and improvement, and just outdoing the competition. And they never stop to think about this, okay, we can do it, but should we do it? Because there's always this idea that, oh, someone else will do it, so might as well, it will be us. And it's like, yeah, but maybe no one should do this. There are a few things that maybe no one should do, but the problem is there will be always someone who does it. And horrible for the environment. I heard about that. Terminator is a great reference. I love those movies, especially the first three. And even the second movie, it really nicely shows the curiosity and, in a way, the stupidity of mankind. That they find the broken chip, they find the arm of the exoskeleton, and they are like, we should make this thing. Yes, we should absolutely make this thing. Like, what will this microprocessor do? Kill people? That's good. It's brilliant how people are like always, oh yes, this will kill our enemies, but not us, because obviously, right? Like, that's how it works, except it doesn't. Exactly. They are not using them where they should. Yes. And once again, that's why when I see posts about AI on social media and people are just bashing on AI, I always say that the wording is important, because AI itself is not bad. There are many sorts of AI. I mean, games use AI for a long time, and that's not a problem. And there are models and AI programs that are really good at noticing patterns, and they can be used in a number of fields like medical applications or astrology, or a lot of things where you have to be really precise and handle an enormous amount of data, and realistically you can do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure even in America, or really everywhere around the world, how they check fingerprints, that system, how they match fingerprints, I'm pretty sure that has some form of AI, because a fingerprint is really complicated in a way. And you have a lot of them, so it's difficult to compare them. And back in the day, let's not forget what they did. And you can look this up. They had the fingerprint on a page, right? And the police station had just folder upon folders of them, and they had to check one by one. And it was like a grid with fingerprints everywhere. And it was like, okay, let's compare them. And they had to do it manually one by one, and it took a long time. So absolutely using the machines and computers and all that, it's not a bad thing. Just think about what you're doing and think about the effects, because just this example of the AI altering language in scientific papers. No, it's not a big deal in a way that, oh yes, it's not a big deal that, oh, we added 2 extra words to the vernacular. But me as I like to say, a word lover, you change language without knowing it. Don't fuck with my languages. I love them as they are. So absolutely, it's a problem that they don't really think about what effects something might have. Profit and performance is always the goal. Yes, that is capitalism. Yeah, like that's how it works. Generative AI isn't bad. They are just using them in a capitalistic environment, and therefore it will not be employed to help or better society. Yes, so that's why I always say that AI in itself is not bad. The kind of AI people are having trouble with now is generative AI. And again, there's the trouble of the pros and the cons, because realistically, and I saw this on social media, one of the wonderful artists who made an art piece for me, they like to post about this a lot, and I completely agree that you should support the artist, right? You should commission art from artists. Okay, that's lovely, and I do that, and I really want to avoid generative AI as much as I can, even though sometimes it's really difficult to figure out what something is. However, the problem is, and I said it before, that let's say that someone wants to get into VTubing, because that was the topic, so let's stick with that. Someone who is already successful and can pay for full models and rigging and all that, they will probably go with a custom-made, high-quality model made by a professional artist, right? They have the money, they want that quality, it makes sense. But someone who is just starting and they want a model, they want an artwork, they want something, and they look at it and they stumble upon generative AI and they are like, hey, this thing can do it for free, right? That's the thing when it becomes really appealing. And that's the same thing with companies, because companies do the same exact thing. They look at like a poster or advertisement or anything, and they are like, okay, we can hire an artist or license something, but that's a lot of money. But there is this new guy who just got hired, and they said that we can do it with a $10 subscription. And obviously everyone from the company who just looks at the number and don't even know what generative AI is or any of this, it's just computer magic and that's it. They will say, okay, we go with the $10 subscription, fuck yeah. It looks like garbage, but hey, from far away it looks okay. And that's the problem, again, that some technology are really good, some not so much. And to make an educated statement, to really form an educated opinion, you have to learn about everything But given how quickly the world is changing, it's difficult. It's really difficult. And again, VTubing is a really, really interesting thing for me in this sense, because VTubing as a genre is not old at all. It's really quite new. And still there are so many people in it already, so many people working or streaming or creating content as VTubers. There are a lot more people, either artists, editors, content managers, who are working with these people. It really turned into an industry. And within years, it kind of set its own rules and standards. Like, okay, you have to have this kind of model. This is what a debut is like. You need emoticons. You have to be on these platforms. And I can't even believe how people could really keep up with that change. And it would be really fascinating to talk to a VTuber who's been doing it for maybe 5-10 years, because when you get into it, there's quite a backlog you have to achieve. But for those people who started, it was a constant change and a new trend, and it's fascinating. And computer science is just the same, or any science is really the same, because everything is always changing. It is really hard, absolutely. Poturutau, welcome back. How are you doing? AI is really bad in my opinion. That is the gist of it, in a way. It destroys jobs, yes. Generative AI is really bad in the way that it's to companies it sounds like the easy alternative. That's the problem with it. And really, it's interesting because it kind of affects all sorts of fields, even fields that I wouldn't even think about. But hey, we'll learn. Maybe in 20 years, we will have robots, and then in 40 years, the robots will kill us. So, hey, that's great. Not too bad, all is well. That's lovely to hear. I'm really, really happy to hear that. Got back into a very long debate, but it's always fun. I love whenever someone joins the chat and I can have a lovely conversation with them, because again, I will always say that the most unique part of streaming is the fact that the streamer can, in a way, directly interact with the viewers. So if I have the chance to talk to my viewers, and I have to stop the game, well, beat. that's why I'm here. I always say the game is just added entertainment. But yeah, I was actually playing More Do No Harm, and now on a chill playthrough, because under a time limit I'm not really good. And that sounds odd, because I did the speedrun of Resident Evil 2, but I didn't enjoy it that much, I will be honest. I don't like rushing things. I really like to let things go at their own pace. Let me see what's here. I was visited by yet another friendly face today. So great to hear your opinion on all of that. Really enjoyed it. I'm really happy to talk to you, to all the wonderful viewers. Skady is a fellow VTuber, a wonderful armadillo, and more often than not, you can find me in her chat when I'm not streaming. So it's wonderful to talk to her, and really, I will be honest. I said it before. I'm not the most social of creatures, and when I heard that the VTuber community is so nice, it's so welcoming and all that, and I was like, yeah, I heard about it about every fandom, and there are some really messy fandoms. But even though I'm not exactly going out of my way to join groups or anything like that, I still found some brilliant people. I'm really happy that I found Skady, and oddly enough, I found her work and her friend Physalia because of Resident Evil 2. So hey, that's lovely. That's the kind of coincidence that I love, and that's why I will always say that that no matter how much a writer tries to become better, life will be always be the best writer of them all. Let me see. Her concoctions seem to work well and seize the persistent nightmarish visions I get since I came here. Which means the visions are not a product of my worn mind but a true phenomenon? But how? Oh, they are talking about Agnes. Speaking of nightmares, although I sleep soundly, I have not dreamed once since I came here. I really rarely dream, actually. Should I be concerned? Zombies bringing people together. Well, yeah, they kind of have that effect, because if you think about it, in a zombie apocalypse, people tend to make like shelters for groups. So yeah, that is true. And even Resident Evil, like most of the people meet in Resident Evil 2, I think. Interestingly, Ada and Sherry, or Ada and Claire, never met, because somehow they always just missed each other, I think. They do? Zombies do. What do you mean? And they must stop being so horny. What kind of Resident Evil 2 were you playing? You are being chased by zombies, yes. Are you playing with mods by any chance? Because I know there are some really questionable mods on PC. I play on PlayStation, okay? I'm innocent. No, I'm not. I do remember. Bad chat timing, yes. Yes. Yes, the zombies. Actually, really fun. The thing I wanted to say was that there is a mod with Mr. X being in spandex. And that reminded me of Nekio, because I think while I was playing I told him about that, and Nekio just appeared. Lovely. Of course Dread is talking about being horny. Yes. Horny zombies? Should I get the flamethrower? The problem with the flamethrower, if you set the zombie on fire, they still keep chasing you. You never want to see that mod. I have to send you a screenshot. Absolutely have to. Mr. X was already way too close and personal. Yes, but with Mr. X and also Nemesis, it's like what Carlos says in Resident Evil 3, like, he does not stop. He is persistent. Don't you like that in a man? Did you get summoned because Dread said horny? No, was here before, just lurking. So, if you want to get Nekia out of lurking, you have to say the magic word, horny. And he will just appear. Crazy. It's lovely. I should return to the Resident Evil games, but I'm still grinding away the Umbrella Corps trophies. Yeah, if you want my attention, just say you're horny. Oh goodness. Nekio. And you are surprised why you get bonged. You shouldn't be. Well, I think I won't actually continue the game from here, because I've already over my 4 hour. Amazed me? Yes, sure. Did you miss Howl? He's back. No, that I'm playing again. Just bought Resident Evil 4. Can't wait to play it. Oh, yes. That's the one remake I haven't played. I haven't played 4. I played the remake of a bit of 0. I played 2, 3. I played the original 5 and 6. And I played 7 and 8. I also played both of the Revelation games and Operation Raccoon City, but I never played the 4th game, which is odd. So that will be interesting to watch. Sprays with spray bottle. Yeah, I need to get a spray bottle with Nekio. I'm the sexy wet neighbor in Call Me Maybe. Oh, come on. Oh, someone just gave away their age. If you know that song. You are growing old, Nekio. You too. It's crazy. Hey, that song isn't that old. Alright, let me actually exit out of the game and check how old that song is. Was released in 2012. That song is 13 years old. Okay? That is old. Really, really quite old. But if I can make some magic here and show you my Steam page, then I can show you the achievements I got. 2012 wasn't 13 years ago. I refuse. Okay. I'm allowed to know it without being considered old. I guess. Maybe. No, not sure. It's crazy to think that. How
long ago that was. It's like one day I heard that someone is like 23, 4 years old, and I just realized, wait, they were born after 2000, and they are already in their mid-20s. And I was like, oh my goodness. Time is just running away. I mean, I'm almost like 1,000, but still. It's crazy to see all these people grow up so fast. Such a good song. It is a catchy song. I'm 23 years old. I'm born 2001. But that's what I was talking about, even though I didn't think of you. I didn't know how old you were. But yeah, that's how it is. It's crazy. At least for me, it's crazy that time really flies. Nothing. I know it's not pretty, but we are doing some quick adjustments here. Hey, I'm back. This is so professional, isn't it? Absolutely. Old man. I am an old man. 100%. I never tried to deny that. There are a few things that I don't try to deny because there's no point. Here we go. Maybe I can make it a bit bigger as well. So this game, when it released, it didn't have achievements. So that's why I didn't get any during my first stream. But since it got some, apparently 33 of them, so let's take a look what we did today. So I think we actually have to start from the bottom because that's the first one I got. A lot of rare ones, exactly. So I did this one. Thank you, doc. Treat your first patient. I mean, I did that before, but yeah, as I said, catching up. If you look at this, closer look by magnifying glass and by the stethoscope, listen carefully, I already had those items, but apparently the achievement is linked to the actual action of purchasing it. So I don't have those. Paranoid. Drink too laudanum when there is no anomaly. That is interesting. I don't know why that exactly happened, because if you see something odd, you have to drink this concoction. Apparently maybe the cockroaches were not hallucinations, just there. Because I got such a lovely office to work in. But as far as I remember, the first time I saw the cockroaches, the totem told me that they were bad as well. I'm not sure. Careless, missed 3 anomaly in a day. That's not careless, I'm just brave. And mad. Savior, reputation has reached the max value. Yes, I did that. I could not save or reach maximum sanity. That's an interesting tidbit. Did you finish the game? Yes, I finished the game once, but since the game has 12 endings, I started a new playthrough with the chill mode, so I don't have to rush so much and I can actually read the subtitles, because The one thing that I have a problem with in this game is the subtitles are so quickly changing. I cannot possibly read that fast. Like, I cannot even read them to myself. Not trying to actually pronounce everything nice and slow and all that. Medical virtuoso, look at that flying fish. Heal a patient instantly. Yes, I just looked at them and they were all better. They say it's a miracle. I say it's skill. License to kill. Do harm to a patient. That's fun because the game is called Do No Harm. Lovecraftian Doctor. Look at that. Look at that. I have to find this in higher resolution. Heal a transform level 3 fishman. Now this is interesting because it says that I healed one. I'm not sure if that was a level 3, honestly. I did heal, or at least tried, to heal a level 2. But I'm not sure I even saw anyone with level 3. Maybe I just missed it. But I think this was the person that I just gave the mixture to, that the priest wrote down on a list. So I think that that is why I didn't check them fully. I just gave them the already prescribed mixture because I tried not to get on the bad side of the priest. Then again, I did not win with that. Complete a day without lamp. Oh yes, the lamp. I guess this also works with the lamp, even though it shows the candle, and I actually ran out of the candle. Ending, dragged into the abyss. Become lurker's victim. Here's a fun fact that I just realized. Dying is an ending as well. So actually we finished 2 endings, because I got killed by the lurker once. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but it was questionable. Hard choice, cure Marianne. Yes, that is an interesting one, and I would be interested in the percentages of that choice, because towards the ending of the game you get a miracle concoction that can heal anything, even though you are not expressly told, but it is called that. It's like a miracle drug. And so first the captain comes your way and you can't do anything to them, and then Marianne tells you that she's sick and you can't do anything with her. And so you kind of get this choice to save one of them. However, to be honest, you don't know it. It's not like you get a choice on the screen that, hey, which one do you want to save? Because you will get, at least I got, a visit from the captain first, and then you get a visit from Marianne, right? Maybe even after that the captain comes by once. Maybe you can still save him then. So you kind of have to realize that you can save them, but you have to choose. So this is 1.2%. I'm curious what is the global achievement of saving the captain. No, that's running. Cure Thomas, yeah. So ticket to express, so Thomas is the captain. So 2.1% saved Thomas and 1.2% cured Marianne. That's interesting. I would say that the difference is partially because one, you know, or at least think that if the captain dies, then you have no way off of the island. Number two, the captain is the first one who comes to you with such an impossible to cure illness. At least it seems. Why I chose Marianne is one, I think her character, I wouldn't say it was better, but I felt more of a connection was built because she brought us tools. So we met with her more times, we talked to her. So that was actually one of those things where I felt like if I have to choose one, I would choose them. And the other thing with the captain, I didn't realize right away that you could save him like that, because he comes back to you multiple times, and I think the first time I was actually able to help him, and then the second time I couldn't do anything, and the third time and the fourth time, and it just kind of became this thing that at first I thought you could help him. However, you only get one chance every time, so it's really quite difficult. So I thought maybe it's like this longer story that you have to figure it out throughout the game, what you can do with him. But by the end, I realized that yes, I have to make a choice, and so I decided to save one. And we got another ending: escape the island with Marianne, Alora rescued. No, here's the interesting thing. We cured Marianne, great. Escape the island, lovely, with Alora. No, Alora is this female patient, not really a patient. She was seeking refuge in the doctor's office from some people who chased her. It was really quite vaguely told. And then she just fell in love with the doctor, and so the second time they meet, you get a choice to go and sleep with her. Quite a surprising twist of events. So that's interesting that we don't know much about her. All we know is she leaves a letter to us the day after, or the morning, that if we ever want to leave the island, she will be waiting on the beach. And, well, technically, she really was there, and we left. But I'm not sure if there isn't more to that story, because I think someone pointed it out, and they are right, that the old lady, Agnes, and this young girl looks a lot alike. I'm pretty sure their entire outfit is mostly the same. So I'm not sure if there's more to that or not. But we got 11 trophies, and that is lovely. And here it says that on March 14th, the game got the achievement. So, yes, we did pretty well. 11 out of 33. And we played 9.9 hours with the game. So I think that's rather lovely. And with that,
I think we are done for today. Now this game seems deeper than it looks. It certainly does. There's a lot to it. The only thing is that might be a bit difficult to wrap your head around sometimes is the story, because it's really vague, it's really all over the place, but I understand that it's like that on purpose. It's not a mistake, it's just what it is. But it's an interesting little game. It certainly reminds me of Dredge because of the Lovecraftian touch. I really liked Dredge. I really enjoyed this game, even though I will say again that to those people who don't necessarily want the extra challenge, I recommend playing the chill mode first, because there you can actually learn how the gameplay is working. You don't have to constantly worry about a timer. You can read the text, and then when you finish your first playthrough, you can maybe go back for another playthrough and get the classic mode going, because there you already know so much. Like, I know some of the symptoms, some of the cures already. I don't even have to check the book. I'm like, okay, you're dizzy, you need blood, you are itching, you need black bile. Why the fuck do I know that? I don't know. It's completely pointless, but you kind of learn as you play. I need to play Dredge. I can only recommend. I think it's a wonderful little game. I only played the base version of it because I played it as part of PlayStation Plus. I got the platinum, so I did finish the base game fully. There are a few side quests that I messed up, so I don't know absolutely every line of the game, but I did everything that you can in one playthrough. I still want to play the DLCs, but they are unfortunately not part of the PlayStation Plus subscription. So I put those on my Throne wish list, which you can check out here. That's a shameless advertisement, but yeah, I'm on a budget. I'm a cheap monster, as I like to say, or a broke monster maybe is a better wording of that. But yes, absolutely, I can recommend playing Dredge. I think it's a lovely little game. And well, again, I heard some people who said that it's scary sometimes, and don't look at me for advice about what is scary or not, because I'm still looking for a game that can scare me. I never found one. I never found one that was really like, okay, this is really getting to me. But for me, Dredge is like that cozy game with a touch of horror. So it's like a Stardew Valley kind of game. It's like, oh yes, you're living your little life, going around with your boat, you're fishing and doing all that, doing little missions and exploring the world. It's all that cozy, but it's set in a horroristic world. So every now and then you get something like, ooh, there's something in the clouds over there, or oh, there's a big anglerfish that wants to eat me. So, little things that make your life a bit more interesting. And I loved it. I loved the little cultists in it. I don't
necessarily know if there was like one really strong piece of horror in it. I honestly don't remember. The closest I would say was the exotic, maybe, equipment that you could find just across the entire map. Those were nice because I mean there was this fishing rod that was made out of a spinal column or stuff like that. I think that's nice. You know, who wouldn't want that on their shelf? But other than that, nothing crazy. I don't think. Most of the enemies that try to hunt you down after a while, it becomes more like annoying than scary because you just want to get your job done, and there's this Lovecraftian horror that is constantly trying to make your life miserable. A Lovecraftian life simulator. Yes, in a way. But it's the nice kind because you mostly don't go mad. You can die, but you can just restart from where you died. So there's no trouble with that. And I think it's a lovely game. So absolutely check it out. The only thing that I would say as a bit of information, there are 3 DLCs that you can get for the game. 2 are story DLCs as far as I know, and there's one called the Blackstone Isle Key, I do believe. So as far as I understand, a tiny spoiler maybe, but there is an island called Blackstone Isle, and there is something you can open there with that key, but it's like an added bonus, so it's not necessary for really any part of the game. As far as I know, you can play through it. I did without it. You can get all the trophies or achievements, so you don't necessarily need to buy that as well. However, you can buy the 3 DLCs in a bundle. That's what I have on my Throne wish list, because that is actually much cheaper. So if you want to play the game, I would recommend buying everything at the same time because of the discounts. For me, it's different because I played the game in a subscription, and how I used to do it, well, right now I can't really do that because, you know, I'm stuck in my realm. And surprisingly enough, Throne doesn't ship to my realm. I know, it's crazy. I double checked, but they don't. So I can only get digital games for now, but back in the day I always wanted to buy the physical edition of games. However, as far as I know, Dredge doesn't really have one. There are, as far as I remember, there are some limited run physical copies, and there is a PlayStation one. I think there's also a Nintendo one. There probably isn't a PC one because PC physical releases are just like non-existent anymore. But the DLCs are not in that, so you have to buy the DLC digital anyway. Except if you buy the collector's edition, because there is actually a collector's edition, and I think that comes with everything. But it's much more expensive. But if you really like the game, absolutely go for it. It looks lovely. Actually, I was looking around the other day, and I saw the collector's edition of Hollow Knight. That looks lovely too. There are some really nice collector's editions out there. I remember back in the day I saw the collector's edition of Resident Evil 6 and things like that. I'm old. I'm really old. But that's about that. So, with that said, I have to find someone to raid. Because I want to send all of my wonderful viewers to someone. I don't know. Oh. Skady is not streaming. I could raid Skady. Skady, start streaming. Come on, you get like 3 minutes. Get your dirt together and start streaming something. Collector's editions are great with exclusive goodies. I know you are not streaming. Change it. Do something. You're the master of your own schedule. You can always change something. Okay, Fisalia is not streaming either. I'm in my pyjama. No, come here. Come here, Skitty. Like, just between the two of us, okay? Like, yes, this is a live stream, but just between the two of us. One of the great things about being a VTuber, no one knows what you're wearing. It's brilliant, right? Like, that's the ongoing joke that VTubers make, that you can stream without your pants on. I don't know why they are so obsessed with that idea, but that's a joke. Under the blankets, yeah, the blankets of dirt, yes. Don't wanna move. Unless you tell them. Alright. You know, I said it yesterday because yesterday I was celebrating 100 followers. But I say it again, it's such a nice thing that people choose to tune in, and I greatly appreciate it. And even that, you know, you are there under your dirt blankets, and you decide that you spend your time watching my stream. It's really wonderful. Thank you so much. So, who are we going to raid now? Probably not Saribot, even though Saribot is always on. I see some people streaming that I follow want their names. If you have a suggestion, I'll greatly go and raid them. Again, why I always raid, a streamer told me this once, a VTuber, to always raid even if you don't even have any viewers, because you can find some brilliant people like that. And it's true, because I found some brilliant people like that. So absolutely raid every time you can, except if your internet decides that you're not streaming, then it's difficult. So today we are raiding someone recommended by Skady, which means that if you don't like their content, then all the complaints go to Skady as well. I need to read more, I keep forgetting. Yes, that's something I always try to remember. They are playing Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon is actually the new series name of Yakuza. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Oh, this will be insanity. You'll take the blame, okay. You heard it here. Let me see, raid. Why is that an invalid username? I always forget that when you're raiding, you can't write the @ there. For some odd reason, just to confuse me. So thank you so much for joining me today on this adventure of trying to not murder anyone. I think we were successful. We didn't get murdered, go mad, or thrown in jail. So I think that's a positive outcome. See you. Thank you so much. So I will be back, I do believe, later this week with the master levels for Doom 2. And then next week will be insanity, because I have way too many things I want to finish quickly. So get ready for next week, because it will be quite the schedule. But with that said, have a great day. Don't forget to take care of yourselves after the stream. And as always, good night.